night city, a day in the life. I was on my own, catching a ride with the lady. Her hair hangs down past her thighs, blue and pistol shit. Satisfies, leather jacket, zipped up tight. Big ones coming, look for lost and found. Iron gleams, bright and night city, where your appetite waits you out to sunrise. She pulls my trigger, got me up alright. It's a danger pretty here in night city. Here in night city, got me up alright. Here in night city. The way you chase and tease me, get me up so high. We're on the rooftop and you don't compromise. Too many hollow, empty bodies lying around my street don't testify. You got to whisper now on your arm, and so we keep on moving. Gotta take it slow, no. She pulls my trigger, got me up alright. It's a danger print.
Right. How is everybody?
Doing A-okay.
Awesome.
Can't
awesome.
complain, to be completely honest.
I am running a little bit behind tonight. Sorry about that, everybody.
Happens to everyone.
Well, yeah, and you know, we're kind of in this limbo spot right now where we have a few things going on and a new schedule that we're going to be kicking off. Some really interesting games to play. So it's gonna be pretty cool once we get everything rolling. So, and we're potentially going to be introducing some new players. So, behind what though? I've been watching this conversation. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about.
Just Infinity Core just sussed out my origin story.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Well, and we yeah. Oh, behind what though? Yeah. Okay. Lots of things, man. I will not burden you with that. One exciting thing. We don't have the actual schedule pinned down yet, but possibly next Wednesday. I know everybody here is familiar with World of Warcraft. It just so happens that
It was an addiction at one point. I will admit.
well, it just so happens that we are going to have one of the original lead designers of World of Warcraft on the update log, Twain Martin. So that will be coming up here pretty soon. It'd be cool to talk with him, find out a little bit about him, his journey, what he's working on now, because he has some exciting new projects he's working on now, and learning a little bit about the early days of World of Warcraft, and working for Blizzard and all that good stuff.
I wonder what he thinks about the game now.
We'll see.
Yeah, we're gonna have to ask him now.
Yeah, Blizzard's definitely changed a lot over the years.
Yeah.
I mean, it was once pretty much how we consider like Larian Studios today. There once upon a time we thought, man, they're hitting it out of the park time and again. They can do no
They
wrong.
can do no wrong.
Right.
And then they did wrong. They did a lot of wrong.
Well, I will blame most of that on Bobby Kotick.
Yeah, the Activision acquisition or merger. Was it acquisition or merger? I don't remember which. When that joining
I
happened,
believe it was a
lot of
merger.
changes happened.
Not sure myself.
But maybe we'll learn a bit more about all that.
Maybe. I'm looking forward to the conversation. See what comes out of that. Get a chance to, make some new friends. Be exciting stuff. All right, so for tonight, tonight is going to be really just a one shot. We have a job that we're going to do. We have one very familiar character who is going to be playing along with us, Nyx Paradox Huxley. And then we have two not really new characters, but new to the stream characters, I believe. I don't think Loki's been on the stream.
No, this scumbag hasn't made his appearance.
Wow. Okay.
There are no hard feelings for this character.
No.
That
cool guy.
Well, that was a really cool story arc that we pulled off, and it is. I'll just say it this way: it is really awesome when you're able to do something in a game that pretty much keeps all of the players in the dark. They think they're following the storyline, they're generating story as they go, but they really have no idea what's actually going on.
And then they never trust you again.
Nope. So your goodwill has fucking that ship has sailed all the way to the ends of the earth and over that waterfall.
Hey, but you gotta admit, I mean, that was
It was a good story. It was a good hook. I did like it.
It was sweet. It worked out really, really well.
Yeah. We'll have to tell that story at some point, maybe like during one of the update logs when we some storytelling time or whatever.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So back in the day, yeah, we've been playing our private game for the better part of about a year and a half. Or
I feel like longer than that.
Longer.
Longer.
Yeah.
I mean, we've taken a little bit of a break the last at least half a year, with other things going on. But yeah,
I'd say mostly since we started the streaming, at least the Cyberpunk game started slowing down because Greg is now DMing Cyberpunk here.
Right. So it definitely it's challenging to run multiple storylines all at one time and that thing going.
Keep everything straight.
Oh yeah, no, we completely understand why you're not running that private Cyberpunk game as often as you used to.
Okay, we got other games going on over there, so that's fantastic.
We got D&D.
We do.
We actually
D&D campaigns.
Right, a couple of them, and soon to have probably some more rolling to use that. Our private game is in a way it's kind of our test environment, so it gives us a chance to really try out new systems, new story, and play in a safe space. How about that? Those are words I never thought I would hear myself say. But yeah.
I mean, safe space. It's kind of a reach. We are not kind.
Yeah, it's not really safe. No, yeah. That's
well,
probably wrong.
It is a safe space because we're all comfortable with each other to be mean to each other, and we all feel like if shit got a little too far, we could speak up about it and be like, "Hey, man, that's too far."
Yeah. Now I'm going to kill your character.
Yep. now I'm going to go even. I'm going to go even further.
You guys forget I also DM a game.
Yes, you do.
Sure, she does.
You could do total retaliation here, and that just means none of us are playing anything anymore. So
no one's safe.
No, it's a lot of fun. So, and it's great to have, to establish those types of bonds and communities where you have long-term groups of gamers that get together and play.
Regularly.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's hard. It's hard. I mean, I think it's maybe a little easier with the remote environment because then you're not trying to actually, wrangle cats and get all your players in the same spot at the same time and all that stuff. But
Yeah.
there's definitely something to be said for being able to sit down across the table from people and play a game. So
Yeah, we'll have to figure it out. Maybe we can make that happen somehow.
I Gary Con kind of opened me back up to that because I've been running virtual. We've all been running virtual games now for a long time. I mean, probably like 5 years or so.
Although we'll say this, I can't remember the Kickstarter. There is one that I was following for a bit. It was basically, you guys might have seen it, where it was a gaming table with like a huge ass like TV in it. So it was like a mix.
Yeah.
I can't. I'm gonna have to find it. It's some of the content creators that I watch on YouTube that specifically do tabletop, typically D&D stuff, related stuff. They've had them as sponsors of certain videos. I took a look at the Kickstarter, and I mean now the tables are probably going for upwards of $1,000+.
I was about to say that.
But
that
during the
sounds
Kickstarter,
expensive.
if you back the Kickstarter, you can got them for like $300. You can got a whole like table with hookup for like a laptop and stuff, so you can run basically like a table sized version of Roll20.
Yeah, hammer.
It's pretty cool. What was that, Greg?
Forge hammer or hammer forge,
something like that. I think something like that. It looked really cool.
Well, I was looking at those tables. I actually met the owner down at GaryCon, and
oh, nice.
I was looking at those. I mean, they have some more economical tables, but they had one there that was like super awesome, bar height, beautiful looking table. It's like $5,000. Yeah.
And then the question becomes like, if you're savvy enough, is it easier / cheaper to build your own table rather than buy it?
I mean, if you have the know-how, like if you have the technical know-how, probably.
Tell you what, though,
I mean, that's usually the case. If you know how to actually make something yourself, then it's cheaper because, I mean, labor is worked into the cost of just about anything. What it takes to assemble all of it.
However,
but I would say not many people do have that know-how.
However, I've seen some of those tables and they're pretty fucking nice. But that's definitely one of these days we'll probably get one and maybe get everyone seated around the table. Yeah, exactly. I figure you can source parts and stuff like that.
Yeah. So hammered game tables. That's the one. They are sweet. They are very, very nice. That's the. Yeah, you can make your own, but can you make it to be comparable to one of these? That's the question.
Probably
that's part of it.
Well, again, if you have the technical know-how, because that's the part, knowing
right
how to do the thing, how to install that particular TV or whatever it is they use. I'm pretty sure it's TV. Or something.
I'll just Google it. I'm sure I can do it. I'm sure I can do it just fine, if not better.
Okay, Matt.
Yeah, didn't know you had secret carpentry skills, but
right.
I helped my dad make some furniture back in the day. He made like a few end tables and things.
Okay.
This isn't like pre-assembled. You just have to get all the stuff and assemble it yourself. Yeah.
Well, I have put together IKEA furniture, so I think I kind of got the skill.
You're like halfway there with IKEA furniture.
Yeah, you got it down already. No problem. Wow. So yeah, I mention these things, I show these things, I talk about these awesome tables because I really like the table, and I thought, you know what, hey, maybe we can reach out to these guys and see about a sponsorship, and then my team starts talking about watching YouTube videos and making your own.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah, that was Matt. You can blame Matt for that one. I personally would
We
love
call
a
these
sponsorship.
jokes. They're funny ha-has.
Listen,
Actually,
listen. Any of us are not gonna have the funds nor the energy to put a table together. Let's be
well,
real.
here's the thing. The really cool part about a lot of these tables is I think, Greg, you're talking about one company. I think there's another company. There's a couple of them. But anyway, a lot of them from the ones I've seen, they actually serve as tables.
Yeah.
Like you can have one as your dining table and it has like a
Mhm.
hard top or whatever, then you take it off. Or you
Right.
flip around or something, you push a button and it fucking, transformers itself into a fucking game table. They're really, really cool. One of these days I'll find the link to the particular company I'm talking about. I'll drop it in the chat or something.
My goal in life is to be able to afford that type of luxury.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
afford the space to be able to put something like that
Well,
out.
I don't know. He's got he's got a nice sized living room over there. I think he can go put one of those in there.
We've rearranged some things, I guess. It's
Yeah.
doable.
Yeah, but
Toss
then you
out
have
that
to
table
talk
that
to
you
the
don't
other
use.
people in the house.
So, all right, we're just having like the second talk show for the week today.
Yeah, that's what we came here to do, right?
Right.
We came here to talk about tables.
Tables and chairs.
Those tables though are very cool tables. So
Yeah.
I mean, gotta say it. They are very cool tables.
They even got drink holders too.
Oh, naturally.
You know what would go really well on one of those tables?
A peanut dispenser.
My bullet dice.
Oh,
Your
that
bullet
too.
dice.
Yes.
Yeah, your bullet dice
yeah.
would go really well on the table.
I could hear them now as you roll them. I could hear them rolling.
I'm still
across
really
that table
jealous
done.
that you had a set of those showing
I
up at Gen Con.
I still think you need to have like a custom made gun that shoots those things.
Yeah, they're not real bullets, Matt. Just so you know, just
anything can be a bullet if launched with enough force.
I mean, you're not wrong,
right?
Exactly.
but I don't think that's going to go the way you think it's going to go.
Listen, you load the D10 and you're going to deal D10 damage.
That's not how bullets work, man. I promise.
It's the dice bullet, though. It's different from a regular bullet. You deal D10 damage.
Okay.
I hope it doesn't hit you with the 10 side.
What do you do if you hit somebody with a D100? I mean,
oh yeah. I'm not messing with anyone who's got the D100 bullet. Okay.
Oh god, it's 100 points of damage
I'm like,
right there.
sir, take my wallet, take whatever you want, my wife, my kids, whatever. Just don't shoot me with that thing.
don't shoot me with a D100.
I'd be willing to stand up to if it was like a D6, maybe a D10, but that, no, brother.
That's where he draws the line.
Wow. All right. So for tonight, we are going to do a job tonight. And it's well, we'll RP that piece so you can find out about your job. But first, I do want to go through and introduce the characters, talk a little bit because you guys have some interesting story. I mean, and each one of these characters has a really, I think it's an awesome background. So, except for Damien, he's a psychopath, but
what? That's rude.
I mean, you talked about earlier how he only has 26 humanity. The man is literally on his way to cyberpsychosis.
On his way.
Maybe. Perhaps.
Like standing on the edge, looking out over the abyss.
That's right. Sometimes you gotta.
All right, so let's start with the most familiar one. So Paradox. Most people know you already, but we only have one background story piece out there. We're gonna have to do another one here pretty soon. But why don't you tell us a little bit about you? Preferably not while you're on mute.
Still not hearing her. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Did we hit technical difficulties already?
Probably.
Actually, that's almost a half an hour in. That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Wow.
And she's gone.
She's gonna reset quick.
Okay.
So in the meantime, while she resets, let's move on. I'm gonna let you guys can. Well, wait a minute. I guess she's back. She really wants to talk about this.
There we go.
Yeah, now we got you.
Starting to register.
All
My
you, ma'am.
computer did something really weird a second ago. So that must have been what was going on. I am Chloe, and I play Paradox, or Nyx Huxley is her government name. Background-wise, she's a nomad. Probably not by choice. Probably by necessity out of being kidnapped when she was younger. So, if you want to hear that story, which is not a fun story, but it is a very real story, feel free to check out the solo stream we did, which was fun.
I will post that up. I will post that up in the Discord so folks can check that out. It's a really good story. So
yeah, find out why she's so crazy, why she reverts back to childhood behaviors, and yeah, learn about this tragic girl. Poor tragic Paradox.
awesome. So who wants to go next? It's hard to pick between you two. I don't know. It's like it's like a mystery bag or something. Box of chocolates. So open it up, you don't know what you're gonna get. So
I'll go.
We'll let the scumbag go.
Scumbag.
Okay, so I am playing Loki. That is his handle. He has not divulged his real name to anybody. He is a former corporate saboteur, meaning he would change his identity and infiltrate several corporations as a techie to do varying things, whether it be sabotage projects, steal technology, do all sorts of things. But he got tired of doing that, and now he is kind of left his former company and is edge running. That is the short version of that story. It would take a lot longer to explain the full thing. We'll get there one day.
So he's a wannabe good guy now? Is that what I'm hearing?
I wouldn't say it that way.
Are there any good guys in Cyberpunk?
They usually don't last long.
No, they're not. They're
I've actually restarted playing Cyberpunk 2077, and I'm like, yeah, there really isn't any good people in this game, are there?
No, Cyberpunk's not about good guys.
The closest you had was Jackie, and well, yeah,
we all know what happens there.
It's about surviving corporate.
That's the point.
Greed.
I don't know if Jackie could really be considered a good guy. I mean,
as far as the setting of Cyberpunk goes, he's probably one of the most upstanding people we've seen.
he's got morals, but he is
yeah, you will find him more to die of his scummability.
He is definitely, he's also, he's also a ganger. No.
Former ganger.
Yeah, he's
yeah.
I mean, I guess we're getting a bit into the story of 2077. I mean, he did seem to show like a bit of regret of his time in the Valentinos, if I recall right. It's been a while.
You know what I wish?
really want to play the damn game now. I might have to do that later.
You know what I wish? I really wish we would have saved the storyline for Loki and done that on stream. I think that would.
Unfortunately, it's not something we'd be able to pull off again like that.
No, yeah, that's one of those you have to be there for it.
Yeah.
Again, we'll probably talk about that story one day, probably on the update log. But the thing is that it's just between me and Greg, only we knew what was really going on. We kept everyone else in the dark and a big twist happened. And so if I tried to do that again, it wouldn't be the same.
And there's so
Yeah.
To be
much.
fair, there is I mean, we are kind of creating a story module based off the private game, so some players might actually run into
Well, it might.
Loki in that regard.
Well, and that's
Yeah.
the Beyond the Wall piece. That would probably be.
Chapter like 3.
Yeah, I think so. I think that'll probably come into chapter 3, where we'll be
Maybe.
able to tell that story.
We'll
And-
have to see where we can put him in.
Right, and telling that story in that format means you're telling it to people who don't know the story; they haven't played through it yet, so
Yeah.
they get to experience that. And you never know. I mean, they may react differently than obviously what Rob is reacting.
Shoot him on
They
sight.
may think that he's really just a good guy, you know.
He's a real sweetheart, you know.
Yeah.
The identity he stole was supposed to be a good guy.
Uh-oh, now we're telling too
Stole,
much.
you mean forged? He didn't steal anyone's identity. He forged it. So I put those points into forgery.
So one of these days we do got to do that. We got to tell a little bit more in depth with Loki's backstory, because there's so much there, and it actually ties really well into Black Wall Project. So I think we should do something with that for sure. Last but most certainly not, or maybe is the least. I don't know. Not the least.
It's rude.
Hey, you said not me.
I mean,
Dude,
Rude.
Damien has survived some shit.
he has.
Let's be real.
He has.
Yeah, he's been through the ringer. So I'm Rob, and I'm playing Damien Kilcannon. Yes, he is part Irish. He is a former, current kind of wet work specialist for whoever pays him the most, essentially. Your run of the mill kind of mercenary. And yeah, he's survived some interesting things, fighting, going toe to toe with the Beast, who's a custom made character, and managing to live. And then fighting through half of Night City during a blackout. So that was interesting. You might get to meet the the nuns of pain, I think they are.
Sisters
of Pain. There we go.
Which is it's gonna be, well, it's a canon faction in Cyberpunk for us. So
yeah, it's definitely they're a pain in the ass. Let's just put it that way.
What do you mean? They're nuns.
They're a pain in the
They're
ass.
sweet.
They're bullshit.
Full
They're
of
just
good
harmless
works.
little nuns.
Right. Full of
Yeah.
good works. They help people.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, he's an alright guy. You know, he keeps to himself mostly. He's a fan of burritos.
Well, at least it's not
All the Red Ravens are going to be fans of burritos, though, because they live right above the burrito shop.
Habib.
Habib, my
Habib
man.
makes that good, man.
Always on point with them pork burritos, boy.
Just don't ask what it's actually made of.
Oh, poor Habib.
You know, we get a lot of dead bodies around the base. He does, he kind of cleans up after us. We don't know what he does with those things, though.
You're trying to draw some weird parallel there that I don't know where you're going with this. I mean,
yeah, I don't think they're eating.
I'm just talking about just some coincidences. Correlation does not equal causation. Just because the number of dead bodies around our base disappearing and the deliciousness of those burritos are both going up does not mean anything.
It's like ice cream and drownings, right? Totally
exactly.
unrelated. Yeah.
Exactly.
Maybe you guys should just hire a different cleaner. Somebody to pick up after the messes that you make.
Nah. Habib's good what he does.
Yeah,
Right.
we can't take away his
livelihood.
Yeah, his source of produce. You know what I mean?
Probably gets half of their Probably gets half of his money from the crew anyway, from buying those damn burritos. So
Oh yeah. I mean, it's nice little shop that he has. It's fantastic.
mm.
I'm sure he gets annoyed when you guys get the building blown up, as you usually do, but not completely.
I mean
But
that's on Roland.
Yeah, and he's
He
not here
did
to
it.
defend himself.
He did it the one fucking time. Jeez.
And that's all it takes.
The one time. And he did blow up the enemies to go along with it. So the mission accomplished.
So Loki, Paradox, Damien. So I mean, all three of you guys are part of the Red Ravens. So I'm imagining that you guys are looking to just make some side hustle, basically, rather than what we would normally do. So you get a job. What?
I mean, we're edge runners. We gotta run
Absolutely.
that edge, just do some quick gigs for some money.
Right. I'm a game master. I have to try and kill you. So Damien, you get a gig.
Okay.
The job is sounds like a simple job, but they've hired you to steal a data chip, a data shard. This data shard is housed in it's a base of sorts. It's a diplomat with Kang Tao, who has his home built a special, pagoda and whatnot here on the outskirts of Night City. It's like one of the only places in the Westland that actually has green instead of blasted looking landscape and sand.
Oh, this man spent some money.
He did. He spent some money. But the job is to steal this data shard from this pagoda. And I'm pretty sure you can't do that by yourself, or maybe you could.
Well, how much is the client paying? Squash.
10 grand.
Oh, Damien is all ears, but he's also well aware for a job that's amounting to 10K eddies. It's probably gonna be a little bit more than he can handle by himself.
What do you mean? You're a solo. It's like it's in the name. Have fun.
He's not stupid. He's crazy, not stupid. There's a difference.
We'll stay home.
Yeah. Chloe and Matt are just along to heckle you tonight.
Yeah, exactly.
Here to make commentary. That's it.
Yeah, never said I was gonna be playing.
So Damien gets this. I'm assuming he gets this job from one of his old handlers who kind of feeds him some work every now and then.
Yeah, actually, it came off of a scream sheet, but the scream sheet was actually just a screen. There, basically high level stuff, not really telling you what the job was. And then you were selected to. This is the story you get anyway. You were selected to do the job.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess Damien's probably chilling in his rooms. Just probably cleaning his weapons or something, or I don't know, doing some calisthenics in his room or whatever. And he gets this through his agent. He looks over the details, and he, because the Red Ravens, they have a kind of tracking system on each one, just in case, because unfortunately the Ravens have a penchant for going missing or being kidnapped or both. So he reaches out to yeah, right. Who would just go and kidnap people? Who does that these days? Come on. He reaches out to Paradox and Loki, seeing that they're still, at the apartment building. It's like, hey, I got a job, came through, payouts 10K eddies to nick a data shard from a particular individual associated with Kang Tao. You guys in? That's basically what the text message reads.
And Loki replies, "Sounds right up my alley. I'm in."
All right.
Paradox replies as well with just a thumbs up.
All right, I'll meet you guys up in the common room. So he kind of cleans up a bit, gets dressed, grabs the gear that he thinks he's gonna need, and heads upstairs. And eats himself up a burrito.
And heats himself up a burrito.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want Chipotle now.
Been a while since I've had Chipotle. That shit's good.
It is. Is there one near here? Probably not.
Not far actually.
I'm gonna let you guys kind of freeform this until you decide how you're gonna go about this, because you got to recruit your team, Damien. So
Yeah.
unless you're gonna go
So
by yourself,
I mean, maybe 10K eddies in his pocket.
Think of how many burritos he can get for that. All the Chipotle.
Right? Yeah, all the burritos,
all
man.
the Chipotle.
With extra guac.
Which, yeah, that's right. With extra guac. You even have enough to get real stuff too, not that fake kibble shit.
I'm not sure if Cyberpunk Chipotle would be selling real food though.
Probably not. But yeah, so he heads up to the common room, nukes himself a burrito, and kind of waits for the other two to show up.
All right. And let's say it's not long before Loki shows up. He's a bit of an odd looking fellow. He's got a kind of similar to that picture that Greg has up on screen. Not exactly though.
He's got scumbag written across his face.
No, but he's a somewhat shorter guy, about 5'8", just below average height. He's got like white wild hair, and his eyes are like, I forget what it's called. Like the eyes are black, then the irises are white. I think it's called the sclera.
It's called the sclera, yes.
Yeah, and he's just got these rounded glasses, and he just looks over at Damien. He's like, you look ready?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Paradox, just chilling out. Again, the as usual with these kind of jobs, details were sparse. We have no idea who the fuck the client is, but we do have the target, the item, and a drop-off point once we acquire said item. So about all we need.
Like Nova, and he just kind of pops down on the couch, kicks up his legs on the table, and just sort of waits for a Paradox to come along.
Yeah, so Paradox will come in a couple minutes later, and she's like, I was waiting for you guys down in the garage.
It's like, look, he just kind of blinks at her. It's like, Damien said we'd be in the commons.
Well, eventually you'd end up in the garage.
Well, I was hungry.
Yeah, you're always hungry, though.
Yeah, well, all right, so, I mean, you're not wrong, but all right, fine. So he kind of stuffs like half the burrito in his mouth and kind of tosses out the paper plate and is like, all right, let's get going.
Theme here.
So like I told the kid here, the details are sparse, but we got our target, we got the item we need to nick, and drop off point for once we get it. We'll get I'll get sent the 10K eddies, and then we'll split it 50-50 or 33 30 whatever. Math is not a strong suit.
Well, you got the low int score. What's his int at?
Actually, his intelligence is not half bad. It's a 6.
Okay, that's decent. I mean,
The
actually,
2
so is
lowest
like,
scores are his luck, his cool, and his empathy. All 3 out of 2.
oh yeah,
Oh,
that's right.
no.
He cannot talk to people.
No.
He does not know how to communicate with other humans.
Nope.
And he has a temper.
Yeah, he has temper. He likes to throw hands with everyone. That's how he knows how to communicate with people. It's just through violence. That's a form of communication, isn't it?
I mean,
No.
it is a form of communication.
Is it a civilized form of communication? No.
I don't care if it's civilized. It's still a form of communication.
So,
But yeah, so I guess they're gonna head at that point. I'm guessing everybody's gonna head down to the garage and go get in the car.
Yeah.
Yep. Loki's got his tech bag, all his gear.
Just come back.
Well, maybe I won't come anymore.
Too late. You've already agreed. Not only will you be a scumbag, but you'll also be someone who doesn't keep their word.
I haven't signed no contract.
It's a verbal contract, verbal agreement.
Ah, yes. We all know those are legally binding.
It depends on the state.
Fair.
technically. All right. So, what you guys are all down in the garage now, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. We're all down in the garage.
All right. What vehicle? What are you doing? Vehicle you taking, Nomad?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's up to our driver.
Depends on what vehicles are there.
Well, you have Roland's bike and a couple other bikes.
No. Hell no.
I mean,
Fuck
that thing's
no.
DNA locked, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I am a techie. You know, I could take a crack at that.
I will shoot you. I swear to God, Greg's forever trying to fucking get that bike destroyed.
It's true. It's true.
Oh, wow. I would never.
Bullshit.
Never.
We got Yogi's bikes there as well. So I
We
mean,
do got Yogi's bike. We'd take her bike.
All three of us get on the bike.
Clown bike.
Wow.
It's just like the 2 people on the main bike. You know, have a little sidecar. You know.
Well, I think we have Roland's bike, Yogi's bike. I think we have Black Betty still.
you do.
Unless that was canonically destroyed in the one shot that we did. I can't remember.
Well, yeah, it's technically, but for tonight, I will say that you have Black Betty.
Oh, I missed that. Okay, so I guess we're taking Black Betty.
Yep.
Big old.
Is any other car people care about?
So you're gonna take the big old diesel beast.
Well, actually, no. There's another vehicle. We have the van that we
Yep,
did
the
our
van.
first job in.
Yep.
We do have our van that is armored, not as armored as Black Betty, but it's still armored.
And
So we could
Yogi
take
and
that.
Yogi's not driving, so I mean, you
And
got a chance.
Yogi's not driving,
Yeah.
so we'll probably be able to bring it back.
I don't. It's the same player.
You're right. It is the same player.
But playing the Nomad, so
Yeah.
Hopefully she
So
can
when you
drive
crash
the
into
Yogi.
something, it'll be on purpose.
Well,
yeah. I mean, to be fair, it was on purpose each time.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
That is true.
so can you fly an AV? Because I mean, Otis's AV is up top.
Oh no.
Oh man, talk about revenge.
Yeah.
That would be the worst. Anyway, well,
All
I
right.
don't know.
we take Black Betty.
Okay.
Take the beast.
All right. So, Damien, you have directions of where this place is at. And it's really up past where the airfield.
Gotcha.
So
kind of out past Pacifica.
No.
Kind of
North.
north.
Yeah, Pacifica's south. Right.
It's,
you
okay,
have-
so it's Japantown, so north of that, I think, the Glen?
Haywood.
Haywood, okay.
Yep.
Okay, all right, so yeah, so they head out that way.
Out past Haywood.
So this is like a mission to like break in and steal. Like, do we want to say like we're kind of doing this when it's dark, like it's night?
Up to you guys. You tell me.
It could be easier to sneak around when it's night instead of in broad daylight.
Otherwise, I'll just make assumptions, and you may not like them.
It's high noon. There are not even shadows about.
I'm gonna say it. Yeah, it's probably they probably leave around evening time. So by the time they get there, it's coming up on nighttime. Sunset. And all that. Because we don't want to go just walk in there. We're not stupid.
Dusk or just after dusk?
We'll say about an hour after dusk.
Okay. So this place is you have the dam that sits above the city. It's maybe a mile beyond the dam. So, and it sets by itself. It's kind of a compound that's back off of the highway in the hills. So what are you going to do with your vehicle? How are you going to approach this place? Not many people go up that way unless they're, having some racing or something like that.
True. So because again, he's not necessarily the one driving, but he does tell Paradox, pull off the main road, and so basically, is there a spot where they can kind of look into the compound? That's kind of like an elevated position.
Not from the highway.
Not from the highway.
That's what I was going to say. Is Paradox would try and find like a hill that they could park behind that would give them some vantage point if they were to crawl up it.
Okay, are you gonna take this thing off road?
Yeah, it's Black Betty.
What nomad doesn't go off roading?
All right, all right. So give me a driving roll.
Let's see.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
Find it in the
control
under.
Is it under control or technique?
Go to control.
Control. Yep.
It's been a minute since I've done a driving roll.
You're driving a vehicle that's probably 5 tons. I mean, it's big. It's not a little vehicle.
Yeah, it's a 23.
Okay. Ooh. All right. So you manage to find a hill that overlooks the compound. So you're a good, I would say, half a mile away yet from the compound, but you do find a space to. So are you just going to pull this vehicle right up on top of the hill and hop out, or what are you actually doing?
No, she's going to park it like behind the hill. So right as it starts to incline, she's kind of parking on the flat before it starts to incline.
Okay. It is all sand here, by the way. So. All right.
All right. Well, hopefully Black Betty doesn't get stuck.
Nah.
Ever.
But yeah, so Damien hops out and he kind of starts making for the top of this hill, ridge, whatever you want to call it. So you can start getting an eye up on the compound, see what the security's looking like. And thankfully, he does have low light cyber optics.
The question is, do any of us have binoculars?
That's a good question.
No.
Or anything to help us see, because Greg said we're like, what, half a mile away?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's the Solo's job.
Wow.
I mean, I would assume that you brought some binoculars. I mean,
Yes, he
unless
did.
your plan was to just drive up to the place, which I was
No,
worried that
he
it
did. He
might be.
did bring some. He did bring some binoculars.
Okay.
He pulls out of his kind of a shoulder bag that he has.
So what you see down in the valley, which you'll have to relay to the rest of the group because unless they have binoculars as well.
Probably not.
I'll probably add it to my character sheet after this. So it's like that is something I should have, huh?
Yeah,
Quite possibly. Either
you would
that or
think if you were smart.
right, some sort of optics to help you with this.
It's like the last time where it's like, guys, do we have flashlights? No. We always think about like, oh, let's get these weapons, get these real cool things. And you don't think about like, oh yeah, these simple utility items, like everyday items. It's like actually really useful to have.
Yeah.
I've got a really big gun, but I had no way to see what I'm shooting at. So
exactly.
All right, so down in the valley, so there's one approach to this place. What you see, Paul, or I'm sorry, Damien, is a walled compound.
Gotcha.
It's a concrete wall. Looks like it encases the entire area. You can see over the wall from this vantage point, so it's really, there's a huge contrast because everything around you is sand, scrub trees. I mean, it's desert. Inside this wall, there's a fairly large pond with a bridge going over it. Green grass, shrubbery. And it looks like a veritable oasis in the middle of nowhere. Now, you don't see any people down there. You do see several, like 3 drones that are flying overhead. And oddly enough, it looks like ducks in the pond.
Fucking ducks. Okay.
That's
Do we
what you
hear them
got.
honking from a distance?
No.
So he's relaying all of this to their crew, to the rest of them.
These ducks don't honk, they quack.
Suspicious. How tall does this wall look?
It's about 9 feet.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's easy. So Loki's kind of looking at it. It's like, I can get us over that wall.
That's good to know.
There is actually a gate. There's one entryway. There's a gate. It's about 10 feet wide, double gates basically that lead in. There's no way other than through that gate. If you were like, if someone was going to drive in, it doesn't look like it's designed to be driven into. You basically get out of your vehicle and walk in.
I mean, we could try knocking at the front door and politely asking for the data shard. If we roll really good on our persuasion checks, maybe.
Try that.
So does Loki actually say that out loud?
No, this is me out of character joking.
Okay, because I was about to say he's about to get a real pointed look from fucking Damien if he actually said
maybe
that.
if you brought Roland.
Yeah, Roland could probably talk his way in there.
You didn't see any people, Damien.
All right, so no people, just these ducks, the flying drones. Anything else? No guards, nothing.
Nope.
Any cameras or anything like that?
On the outside, you didn't see any. If they are there, then they're pretty well concealed.
Gotcha. So
he
relays kind of this.
You don't have a net runner with you, so it's a little challenging, but
no, we don't, sadly. So he relays this to the other two. He's like, well, it looks like it's empty except for some ducks. I actually think they're real ducks too. A couple of drones flying overhead, so we're gonna have to. How many drones, by the way?
3.
3.
Mhm.
And are they like? Are they just like kind of lazily flying, or is there a pattern?
They're not. They're definitely. They have a pattern to them. And you would guess that the triangle pattern that they're going in is so that they can keep visibility over the facility essentially at all times.
Okay, so it's surveillance. Okay, so it's like, yeah, we got some drones up there, probably providing surveillance, and keeping an eye on things. It's probably why I didn't see any cameras. So we're gonna try to sneak in. We're gonna have to contend with those. Yeah, let's get walking. I'll leave Black Betty here.
Right. And Loki kind of like follows Damien, and as he does so, he has tech hair, so he actually changes his hair from the white that might just stick out in the dark to just like a short black hair.
Okay.
So yeah, Damien is gonna try to sneak up on the compound. So I will roll stealth.
All right.
There really isn't very much like between their position and the wall, right? In terms of cover.
Not really. You only have a sliver of the moon out tonight, so I mean it's not super bright out.
Okay.
It is desert, so you do have some shrubs and whatnot that are out there. A few cactuses. I mean,
We must use the shrubbery.
Yeah, just gotta blend in with the cacti.
So Damien's gonna try and stealth his way up somewhere.
Yeah, he's gonna kind of stick to the dark patches again, since there's not a lot of moonlight out. And the last, like, we'll say, so about a half mile. So we'll say the last quarter mile, he's gonna try to low crawl it in.
Okay. So, and Loki, you're gonna be following him.
Yeah, like he'll be doing the same thing. Like he's not going to be right next to Damien because, so that if one of them gets seen, it doesn't immediately blow the cover of the other. But he'll be doing the same thing.
All right. So, like, how much distance are you gonna leave between him?
I don't know. I feel like they're probably going to meet at the same point in the wall, but I'd say like in this, like on the way there, probably like I'm not good at distance. Well, what would seem a
Probably about
reasonable
5
distance?
meters.
5. I mean, okay, we'll say that.
Okay. And Paradox.
I'll leave.
She's doing the same.
Okay. Same. You're gonna put some distance, but follow them in.
Yep.
All right. So for this first stretch, I need all three of you to roll stealth for me.
All right. 25.
Ooh,
no.
that is a 30.
So,
Yeah.
Damien, was that your roll up there? I see.
Yes, that was.
It's a good thing I said, keep a little bit of distance for this very reason.
The one fucking character who's supposed to be good at this kind of shit rolls a fucking 1.
Hey, Loki's good at stealth. The man was a corporate saboteur.
Apparently,
He's a very sneaky boy.
Your nomad is like the goddess of stealth tonight. So
yeah.
Paradox with her bubblegum pink hair. She's a master of stealth and going unnoticed.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's just one of those things that just looks so odd that you just overlook it. It's like, yeah, that can't be anything.
It's like, surely I hallucinated that.
Right. Yeah, that's definitely not some pink blob bobbing around out there. Nah.
Yuppie. All right, so Damien, as you're making your way up there, nice and what you think is stealthy, you are going to get spotted by one of these drones. So it turns off from its pattern and begins coming your way. So what happened with that Nat 1 roll that you had?
So Damien's kind of moving through the brush and what have you, and he gets to last like quarter mile, and
You're not all the way there yet.
yeah,
You're
no, he's not all the way.
right.
He again, he's still not near the compound wall, and he thought he was moving quietly, and unfortunately, he big ass feet. He kicked a rock that started a chain reaction and kind of sent a bunch of loose rubble and stuff kind of reading down a little hill. That made a significant amount of noise. And he paused, like he froze. Soon as that happened, he froze, hit the deck, and tried to make himself as small as possible.
Okay. So Loki, Paradox, you hear this noise of rubble, rocks basically
Yeah.
being kicked down the side of the hill. And you see your solo like dive into the sand. What's your reaction?
Loki he's gonna halt his advance for the moment and like make sure he's hidden in some shrubs, because after that, surely like one of those drones is gonna be scanning the area, so he's gonna make sure he's hidden.
Yeah, same. Paradox is gonna try and hide behind some sort of rock feature that could conceal her enough.
Okay. So give me another stealth check, Damien.
Oh, Damien
Alright,
or everybody?
Just Damien for now.
Okay.
hold on.
They'll never look in the shrubs, yeah, because that's the only thing here. Obviously, they're not going to look there.
That's a 36.
All right.
He brought it
Not
back.
10.
Bringing it back.
Robot giveth, and robot taketh away, and robot giveth.
So
all things in balance.
So this drone moves up maybe 25 feet above Damien. Literally you see this beam of light literally scans the ground where Damien is laying. And then returns to its formation.
I'm just imagining like the Skyrim NPCs, like shooting with an arrow. They got an arrow sticking out of their head. Like, who did that? Must have been my imagination.
Meanwhile, the arrow's still sticking out of his dude's head.
Exactly. The classics.
Yeah. That's why it's been game of the year, same damn game for the last like 13 years.
All right. So
I wonder when they're going to come out with part 6.
Never.
You are about halfway there. So you two took cover in the shrubs. Give me an odd or even roll, please.
Even Steven.
Yeah.
Even Steven. We'll
Okay,
go the
so
same.
you're both going even. All right. So you're gonna, and it is odd. Okay.
Maybe I should have went with odd Todd.
Your faith was lacking, Chloe, and even Steven knew that. He decided to punish you.
Apparently.
So Scotty, you find some bushes to hide in. And you take 1 point of damage.
Ow.
As you get pricked by the barbs from this bush.
Ow.
Cacti.
Ouchie.
Yeah. So Paradox.
Mm-hmm.
You find yourself a spot as well in the bushes. Only you when you get down, kind of hiding in the bushes, you hear this sound. You see the drone kind of fly over, scan the ground, and you hear this. Hear that?
I heard the beginning. There's no way there's snakes. No way. Well, since Paradox is a nomad and has spent many a time in the desert, she's gonna freeze and start scanning the ground around her.
Okay, it's dark, so how are you scanning the ground?
Oh.
You can see the lights of the compound. There is some light there, but outside of that, it's pretty dark out here in the.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if they have any cyber optics. Nope. I only have anti-dazzle.
So you didn't learn anything and have a flashlight, like from.
No. Why would Paradox do that?
Right.
No.
Flashlights are
Oh.
rare.
Yeah, I maybe follow Infinity's advice. He says the best way possible is to stick your hand out, start feeling around. I mean,
Oh yeah.
Oh no!
True.
you might, you know.
Oh man, Infinity Core out here trying to get people killed.
at least find out where that's at. You know, I mean, that way you don't go there. You don't touch it. You know, you got to touch it first to find out where it's at.
Uh-huh.
No. Okay.
That's why I equipped my boy with the anti-dazzle and
She's gonna
love that.
try and perceive what general area the noise is coming from.
Okay. And what skill are you using for that?
He shall use a skill. Scroll up.
Mm. You could use basic perception.
Yeah, I'm checking. Can I use wilderness survival?
Yeah. And I mean, your nomad pack lived out in in the Badlands, so I mean, you do have a little bit of that local expert thing going on as well.
Well, I got a 17.
Okay.
With wilderness.
All right, so you're able to. I mean, you can't really see it, but the sound and the fact that this guy is probably looking for a warm spot, you would guess, because it gets cold at night.
Mm-hmm.
So he is, or she, or it is under the bush that you were trying to crawl under.
All right, but you can't quite tell where this thing is.
Not
this snake.
You can't specifically pinpoint, but you know that it's in front. You basically started crawling under here, and you know it's like in front of you.
All right.
So
what she's gonna do is she's gonna turn very slowly so that none of her actual skin is exposed, and just try and crawl as slowly as she can away from this bush. And that way, if she does get bit, hopefully her armor or her clothes or something will prevent it from getting to her.
odd or even.
Odd Todd. Damn it. No luck.
Give me an evasion roll, please.
Okay.
No luck. Jesus.
No luck.
That's real bad. If you just believed in the odd Todd, you'd be. I mean, sorry, in the even Steven, you'd be okay.
Well, it's a 19 evasion.
So you, I maybe 6 cents or something, but you definitely get the idea that this thing is gonna strike at you, and you're pretty sure you managed to avoid getting struck by it. You're it's one of those things where you can't see it, but you hear like it lunge in the sand, like that snapping sound of it trying to strike you. But it misses.
She just keeps crawling back. She's like, buddy, I'm not trying to hurt you. It's okay. She's like whispering to the snake.
Okay. So you guys, you can hear this in the dark from over in the direction that Paradox is. You can hear the whispered, "Buddy, I'm not trying to hurt you. It's okay."
So I guess like over the comms, Loki's just gonna come on in. He's whispering into the comms, of course. Like, everything okay over there, Paradox?
She just kind of replies, "Snake in the bush."
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
And what's his face? Damon comes over the comms. You got a knife or something? I mean, is it coming after you, or was it just
No,
trying to
it's
scare
just
you off?
it's just being a snake, man.
Just leave it alone then, and whatever. If you get bit, we'll patch you up when we get closer to
That
the
was
compound.
the plan. That was
Nope.
the plan, man.
All right, let's keep moving. Had a little bit of close call there, but we're good now. We're okay.
All right.
Paradox isn't afraid of snakes. She's hardly afraid of anything.
What does she fear?
Snakes. What?
Boxes.
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 Technically. And butterflies, because why not?
Butterflies.
Boxes and butterflies.
Of course, you would be afraid of butterflies.
How?
So
How is someone afraid of butterflies?
Dude, they fly at you. It's
Taxes.
scary.
Everyone fears taxes.
Well, that's fair, Infinity.
Yeah. Shit.
I fear nothing but the IRS. I'm not fucking with them.
Yeah.
Taxes. All right. So you at this point you guys are gonna move on, continue on
Yeah.
towards this.
Yep.
All right. So when it comes to this compound, are you just generally trying to get up by the wall, or is there a specific area that you're trying to get up by this wall? Point it. I do have the map up in the background for you guys. So just point it out on the map for me if you would.
So
Oh, you do? Oh shit.
Yep,
Damien is trying to get
I'm
behind,
right now.
kind of towards the back of the compound, near the kind of the northwest side.
Okay.
That's kind of where he's shooting for.
I don't know if I'm looking at the same screen, but I'll just say Loki is going the same direction.
Okay, so there's the gate.
Yeah. So here, can you see
Yeah.
that?
Yep.
Okay.
That sounds good to me.
All
Okay, I'm definitely not looking at the same map you guys are, but Loki will follow along. I trust you guys.
That was your first mistake.
We'll see. That's yet to be proven. Maybe you're right.
This is just the whole plan that Damon concocted to kill Loki.
That's rude. Loki never did nobody no harm.
Wow, can't believe you sat there
Maybe
and said that
not
shit with a
like-
whole ass straight face.
Maybe not like himself hurting people.
Exactly.
Contributed.
That was someone else.
Uh-huh.
Kind of delusional, maybe. I'm not sure.
I was gonna say you're delusional, man.
All right, so give me a stealth check, all three of you.
All right. We're gonna.
No more playing around.
Okay.
20.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That is a 35. No, yeah, 35.
We're having a lot of nat ones and nat 10s so far. This game so far has been rolling.
It's very swingy.
Yeah, it's the extremes. We're seeing a lot of it.
Yep.
All right, so as you're getting up by the wall, so you guys are you're getting right up there. You're maybe 20 feet away, and one of these drones swoops down over you, Paradox.
Mm-hmm.
What You can explain how did it what happened? What did you do? Trip and fall on your face? What happened?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
She miscalculated how quickly she was going over the wall. Didn't have a chance to catch
You're
herself, and she literally just fell
you're,
off
you're
the
not
wall.
you're not going over the wall yet. You're
Not
still on the
yet.
outside.
Okay.
You're about 20 feet away from it. Yeah.
Well, we'll say in the dark she takes a running start and doesn't make the jump.
Okay.
She falls back into
Okay.
the sand.
Depth perception is not there right now.
No.
So you other two you see this drone, you see this happen, you see the drone coming. Reactions?
Damien kind of just pauses, and he kind of just flattens himself out on the ground and stays really, really fucking still.
Yeah, just like before, if there's any like kind of cover or anything nearby, Lucky will go for it.
I wonder if ghillie suits are a thing in this game. Hold on.
I don't know if they're like in like the handbook as an item, but like surely they would exist in this universe. So no, it's a homebrew item, I guess.
All right, so you two guys take cover. Again, this drone flies down. It's about 25 feet above you, Paradox. But did you land on your back? So you're probably staring up at it, or
Yeah.
yeah, you
Yeah.
see it fly over you, and this beam of white light comes down and it scans you in the ground around you, but it scans right over the top of you, and then returns to the formation.
Doesn't do anything.
Nope.
Nothing happens.
Just flew down to within 25 feet of you, scanned you, and then went back.
Hmm.
I don't like this.
No, I don't like it either. Paradox is she is going to take out her heavy pistol when she sees this drone kind of fly over her and just hold it there as it does this scanning thing. She's waiting for it to freak out on her, and nothing happens, and she just kind of lays there in the ground, kind of dumbfounded by what's going on.
Could I roll a security tech skill to try to determine like what this system might have been determining there? Like if perhaps we aren't considered as trespassing yet, or what just happened?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can try whatever you want to try.
31.
And not and again, Jesus.
We're having so many nat 10s and 1s.
Watch when combat rolls around, we're just gonna
Frightening.
roll like straight ass.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So Loki, I'm gonna say you've seen this before. Okay, so I mean, literally, what these things are doing is it's almost like an MRI scan. And normally it's something to see, basically get an idea of what someone has on them. Like if you're going into a high security building, or like airports now, where you get a full body scan, basically just looking for what do you have on you. An easy guess of why that's all it did is scan you is because you're still outside of the compound, maybe.
Okay.
But it is highly possible. A dog wants to play too, I guess. It is highly possible at this point in your mind, and you're the only one that knows this, by the way, so you're going to have to relay it to the others if it's going to be communicated. It is highly possible at this point that both Damien and Paradox, I mean, they've been through a full body scan, so whatever this security system is, it knows exactly what they have on them.
Oh no.
So Loki comes over the comms and it's like, well, good news is I think the system may not be considering us trespassing quite yet. The bad news is, with that scan, they likely know what you have on you in terms of weapons or other dangerous materials.
Cyberware as well.
Yeah. Cyberware included.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
So very fun.
But so the drone has kind of gone back to its usual patrol.
Yep, they just continue. There's kind of a diamond pattern, and they just kind of circle around this place.
Okay, so now that part's over, we're pretty close to the wall, right?
Yeah, you're within 20 feet.
Okay, so Loki's gonna approach the wall to the point that they were looking to essentially infiltrate from.
Okay.
Do you need me to roll stealth for that? Just getting over there?
Nope. It is a 9-foot. The exterior of the wall is brick, but you can tell it's like a fascia. It's not like real brick. It's 9 foot tall. It has a capstone runs all the way around it. Periodically little pillars basically that are built into the wall just to build that visual picture for you. No lights or anything like that at the top of the wall. Doesn't look like there's no obvious security measures on this wall either. It's just a 9-foot wall. Because building a wall keeps things out.
Yes, it does.
Hey, the Chinese did it, and I think that did pretty well. But all right, so Loki, which one was it? Loki raises his right hand and fires off a grapple hand towards the top of the wall and grabs on. And he and over the comms, he goes like, "All right, you two first. I'll follow on after."
All right. So Damien's gonna make his way over to that wall. Again, he's trying to keep as low a profile as possible, but does he make it there without any issue?
You make it to are you just going up to the wall? Are you going up to Loki? What do you?
Is Loki by the wall already?
Yeah, he's by the wall, and he sent his grapple hand to the top, so you can he can kind of give you a boost, and you can use the line from the grapple hand to kind of climb up.
Well, Damien's gonna do that to get up a wall without having to really expend himself.
Okay. Damien has quite a bit of cyberware, so he's kind of heavy too. Just FYI.
A little bit, yeah. He actually does, yeah. Do you want me to make an athletics roll?
Nope. So you're gonna climb up the grapple hand.
Yeah.
And over the wall.
As he gets to the top and he looks at the hand kind of holding the wall, he kind of just shakes his head. That's so fucking weird.
Yeah, especially because Loki uses the what was it called? The I forget what it's called. It's like the real skin covering.
So it's a hand, like an actual fucking hand.
Yeah, it looks like an actual fucking hand because both of his arms are cyber arms, but he has the real skin covering, so they look like normal natural arms at first.
Go fucking Inspector Gadget over here. So yeah, Damien again. Yeah, he kind of clambers over the wall.
Hey, give me a stealth check.
All right, stand by. 21.
All right.
So you clamber over the wall. Yeah, drop down on the other side. And...
Yeah, he's gonna drop down, and he's gonna look around and take a look around and just make sure.
Amazingly enough, you can feel the moisture within this wall. The grass, it like
it just sounds like it's humid in there.
You almost have to like reach down and touch it. It feels like real grass. In the whole inside of the compound, you're about 25 feet away from the exterior of the pagoda. So this pagoda has a deck that goes all the way around it.
Mm-hmm.
And then the pagoda is actually built up on the deck, and it's actually a covered pagoda. It's not like the wide open one.
Gotcha. So basically, it has an open face, but it actually has like a roof,
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
I
Gotcha.
mean, it's stylized in the traditional Japanese or no, I'm sorry, traditional Chinese architecture.
Gotcha. Okay.
The and it has walls all the way around.
Mm.
The platform itself is actually raised about 6 feet off the ground. So you have this raised platform with the pagoda built up on top of it. So it's about 6 feet up, and then the pagoda is built up there.
Gotcha.
There's a railing that goes all the way around, which makes that 6 feet with probably another 3 feet on top of that. So about 9 feet, about the same height as the exterior wall.
Gotcha.
There are shrubs and bushes, really, really neat looking plants all the way around this place. Big, healthy plants. Beautiful looking.
Okay.
So you are, but
good.
you're crouched down by the wall right now, I'm assuming. So what,
Yeah.
and you know what? I'm gonna leave you right there. Let's let the rest of these guys decide what they're doing to get over, whether they're coming over the wall or what, before we move on. Okay.
Yep. No problem.
So, Paradox.
Paradox is going over the wall. Yes.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
All right. Stealth is stealth. That is a 16, but let's spend 4 luck. Well, let's spend 2 luck and make that an 18.
Okay. So you same thing. You see the same thing that Paul does. You gotta, it's amazingly green and lush here. It's such a contrast from the rest of Night City. I mean, there are some green areas in Night City, but it's they're so commercialized that it's like obviously put there just to give a show of, hey, we've got green stuff here too. This place, it is so lush that it feels unnatural.
All right. Paradox kind of pauses and feels a little bit of deja vu, as if she's experienced this before in the desert. And she kind of just looks at Damien, then looks back at the grass. It's like, damn, these people must have some money.
Yep. This is real fucking grass.
Yeah.
Huh.
All right, so Loki, now that the other two are over the wall, are you and your hand coming over the wall, or?
Well, I might be briefly considering going home, but no.
There, you're in. My part's done.
Loki's gonna retract that line to kind of lift him up, and he's gonna hop on over that wall.
Give me a stealth check.
Okay. 19.
Same thing, man. You drop down the other side of that wall into this green, lush paradise. So I need the three of you to give me a perception check as well, please.
Okay. 15.
Okay.
All right. Stand by. Perception check.
Is a 16.
Okay.
In combat. Fucking that one.
I mean,
No.
I mean that comes with a minus D10. That was only a 1, so it's like a 15.
So Damien has a momentary bout of blindness, I guess. Not sure.
Yeah, he's like, ooh, the grass.
Maybe the cyber eyes just short circuit a little bit.
He had a fly in his eye.
Oh, it happens.
Yeah, that does happen sometimes.
It's happened to Scotty.
I think it's happened to Scotty twice. I think he's cursed.
It has.
All right, so you guys are inside the wall now. There is a light breeze kind of coming out of the desert. Obviously, things are starting to cool off from the day's heat. For the most part, the facility itself is fairly quiet. You hear there's obviously some sort of system running here, like a plumbing system, that keeps the ground moist for the plants. You can actually hear and you see every once in a while there'll be a little nodule that'll pop up out of the ground and start spraying some water, and it usually does like a minute or two burst where it'll spray water over this area and then it'll shut off, go back down. And those are they look somewhat random is where they pop up at. So from there, what are you doing? We're going to start with you. We'll just run through that chain. Damien, Paradox, Loki.
All right.
So Damien, after he stops marveling at the real grass, he's gonna, move up towards the back wall there of the pagoda and see if he can't find a way up over this kind of wall encircling the whole thing.
Okay, so you move up, basically kind of weaving your way through these bushes.
Yeah, he tries. He for some reason he seems to be trying to avoid the plants. In that, just for player for out of character knowledge, he's trying not to mess up the shrubbery.
How polite.
But they might kind of give him a side eye, like, what the fuck are you doing? Because he's like trying to avoid trying to mess up. Cause he thinks it looks nice.
Hey,
these one mess it up.
Yeah, they're beautiful. They're beautiful, nice big, budding flowers on them.
Yeah.
I was gonna say buds, but I thought better of it. So, all right, so you move up next to the building, and what are you looking for?
He's looking for a way to get up over this, onto the platform, essentially.
Okay, from this side of the building, there does not look like there's, other than just climbing, it doesn't look like there's a way up.
He's gonna attempt to climb.
There is a path off to your left that leads out to the front of the building. And no path behind. It looks like just grass and plants back there.
Gotcha. He's gonna attempt to climb.
Okay. And I'm gonna leave you right there, and we're gonna go to Paradox. So Paradox, what are you doing? You got these beautiful plants all the way around you. You've got, this job to do. Looks like Damien's getting ready to climb on this building. There's ducks. There's ducks. I think he told you guys there were ducks.
We'll grab one on the way out.
Paradox is going to follow Damien's lead, but also keep an eye on the sky. Make sure that if the drones start to freak out, that she's ready to shoot them down if necessary.
Give me a perception check.
That's a 15.
Okay. And so you're just gonna move up. You're gonna follow Damien, and move up on the building.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you trying to follow his exact path, or what are you doing? I mean, what are you actually doing?
Maybe a little bit more haphazardly, but.
Okay. So give me an athletics check, please.
Athletics. That's a 20.
All right.
Nice.
So you move up alongside him by the building. Loki. Same thing, man. You see all the same stuff. You see that path that leads around to the front of the building. You see these two are headed. They're like straight line for that pagoda. They're gonna climb up over this platform and the railing, get up there.
Okay, so first thing Loki's gonna do is that he's because he doesn't know what kind of like obviously there's probably automated defense systems here, because they have already have those drones. He doesn't know what else they have here, so he's actually gonna like kind of put on his anti-smog mask, just because in case there's any kind of like defense gas that could like knock people out or poison gas, stuff like that.
Okay.
And he's going to actually go over towards the path that leads to the front and peek around that corner and see what he sees. Like, because when they saw from a distance, it didn't look like there was anybody there. So now that they're a bit closer, he's gonna essentially try to scope that part out from behind the corner again.
Okay, so this path like leads. I told you it's on a platform that's built up. They're walled in platform. This path like leads right up to the platform. Like there should be a door there. It doesn't look like there's a door there though. It just blends right into everything else. So you go on past that to the edge of the building. Give me an athletics check.
Athletics.
Yep.
Okay. Body athletics 16.
Okay. So you get up to the edge of the building and you kind of peek out around there, and from that point you can see one. Basically, it's one large pond with a bridge over it, and it's just a little wooden bridge. I mean, it's kind of it has a like it's meant to be serene, calming.
Yeah,
And
kind of like a Zen garden, but they don't have the sand with those patterns kind of drawn in them.
Yeah. And you see 3 ducks in this side of the pond. They're just kind of tooling around in the pond.
But
One of them
than
dives
that,
its head down like it's trying to grab something in the water.
my God, they got real fish too. That's crazy. But other than that, he hasn't noticed any guards or cameras or any other something that might look like some form of automated defense.
Well, give me
some crispy Peking duck.
Give me a perception check.
All right. 13.
No, everything. Nothing stands out to you, man. I mean, obviously, this is all weird. So, I mean, it's not like there's obvious cameras that are hanging out there. Not even the drones overhead. They just seem to be doing their thing. You would guess that those drones are definitely watching you, but they don't seem to be reacting to you.
Yeah. So Loki, he's gonna kind of like make his way back to where the others are, but as he's doing so, kind of whisper over the comms, he's like, "Well, the coast seems clear so far, but this also seems really weird."
Okay, Damien, we're back to you.
What do you mean weird? I mean, I agree with you, but did you see something? Like what's going on?
More the fact that we haven't seen anything and how passive the drones have been.
That's kind of what I was thinking. So Damien's kind of talking to Loki while he's still climbing this thing. So, what do you mean me to do?
So give me an athletics check.
All right. Oh my Well, I have fumble recovery. Thank God. Thank God.
Oh yeah. So that stays a
Something.
19.
Something told me. Something told me to activate that shit.
That's the fun part of the solo. They can choose to, when they see in that one, to be like, nah, I got fumble recovery. That one don't matter. Give me my number as it is.
Ugh. Jesus.
All right, so you climb up over this railing. Not super gracefully. maybe even pull a muscle on your way up there.
Oh man.
But you definitely get up over this railing. And you do see one of the drones. Not even one. You can only see one from where you're at right at this point, but it stops and turns inward.
Oh, okay. So is he like at the top of this
You're
climb?
You're up on the platform. So you're up on the platform. Platform is about 10 feet wide that runs around this pagoda. So the pagoda is like 10 feet away from you.
Gotcha.
And it is walled. There is a entryway that's about 25 feet away from you. Fairly big structure.
So he's gonna he kind of freezes as he sees. Does it look like it's turned toward, like, facing him?
Yeah, it's facing into the compound.
Oh, he's gonna try and hide. Use either some shadow to kind of make himself small in, or whatever structures that he sees around that he can kind of hide behind to cut off line of sight from this thing.
Okay, well, you are standing on a platform that has a railing that runs all the length of it. There's a wall that's 10 feet behind you to this building. About facing out from that wall, about 25 feet to your right, looks like an entryway to get on the other side of that wall. There are plants down below that you could try to hide behind, or you could, duck back over that railing and try to hide that way.
Nah, he's gonna beeline it for that entryway.
Beeline it for the entryway. Okay. And that I'm gonna have you give me a stealth check quick.
All right. 22.
Nice. Okay. So the drone does not react to you. You beeline it down for that doorway, and I'm gonna leave you right there. Paradox. So you notice the drone react to Damien climbing up over this railing. Are you were in the process of climbing over? Are you climbing over? What are you doing?
Well, since she sees the drone change directory, she is also going to try and duck and find some cover if she can, because she's not to the railing yet.
Okay. So what are you going to use for cover? What are you doing? Essentially what you have are these plants to try to hide behind. You could try to go behind the building, or you could try to, get up tight to that wall, which is about 6 feet high.
She's going to try and get up tight to the wall.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Ooh, nope. Nobody, nope. That was a 10 with a -1. Or with a nat 1.
Okay, so you try to get up tight to the wall. And Loki, you can you hear Paul, he went up over the railing. You hear his footsteps as he's moving quickly across the platform above you. Not like right above you, but above you.
Yeah, and And I guess he probably also sees Paradox trying to hide.
Yep. And you see the drones change position.
Okay. I'm gonna guess since based on that roll, like you could probably see that Paradox's hiding may not be the best.
Oh yeah.
Right now.
Actually, give me a perception check quick. Since you're going down that path, you may see something.
Okay. 16.
Okay, so you notice the posture of this. Obviously, it's a drone, but I mean, you notice different lights light up, and it does turn slightly in Paradox's direction, like it has zeroed in on her.
All right. So Loki's gonna do what Damien did and like hop up there and try to make for that entryway. And as he does so, over the comms, to be like, Paradox, I think that thing is looking at you.
Hey, give me a stealth, give me an athletics check.
All right, athletics, 17.
All right.
See, this thing wasn't that tall, so there would be like no point using grapple hand, right?
Well, it's
easy to like reach myself, right?
So the platform is 6 feet tall, but then there's a 3-foot railing above that.
Oh, okay, so like 9 feet in total. So same with the wall before.
Yes.
Okay, so in that case, yes, grapple hand.
Okay. All right, you get up over the wall and beat feet for that doorway. All right. So I'm going to say you and Paul hit that doorway. You're slightly behind Paul. Okay, so you don't see this right away. I'm gonna let you react, Paradox, first. Are you gonna react to what Loki said, or are you good? Is he full of shit and you're good at stealth, so you're not worried?
She clocks the drone and has her heavy pistol ready to go if it starts to freak out, and if it starts to freak out, she's gonna shoot it.
Okay.
So true, man.
I'm just saying, I've never been in one where it didn't end up resorting to. We've been found out.
Start shooting
guns.
Yeah.
It's just about how far you get in before that happens.
Give me 1 second.
All right. Paradox, you think you see a missile on this thing?
Wow.
Oh, it's like how do we miss it?
How'd you miss that missile?
It's actually huge.
Yeah, it's a huge missile. His imagination runs wild with him. Okay, hold on once. I want to get a visual for you guys. Okay. I'm gonna steal. Not technically. I'm borrowing. The.
You want answers? I want the truth.
Okay.
Somebody.
Oh, thank you for the follow, David.
Much appreciated, follow, buddy.
Welcome to the stream.
Thank you.
Yes. All right. And I want to get you guys a visual really quickly so that what I'm describing makes sense to you. I'm going to put this right above. Boom. Okay. So, Damien. You round that corner trying to escape the view of the drone, just as you see this security bot eyes light
shit.
up, and it's activating.
Oh man. Oh, this is not good.
I'm gonna give you a quick reaction here.
All right. So in the seconds that he spots this does he know what kind of droid this is?
Actually, you know what? I am gonna have you roll basic tech on that one just to see.
Okay.
So it's not like you have time to sit and study it to figure out what it is. But...
Yeah. So that's a 14.
It's definitely a combat model. That's about
that's all he needs to know.
Good as you are going to get.
He is going to try. Fuck, it's activating. So maybe he can hide from it. Is there any like crates or anything in this room?
So through this doorway is a wide open space. There is another inner space so you're in a hallway that's about 15 feet wide. The very first thing you see kind of a little bit off to your right, but on the other side of this hall is this robot, basically activating. Are you I mean, you're going to try to hide? You're going to look around? What specifically are you
He's going to try to hide.
Okay, how are you going to hide?
There's nothing really to hide behind in this hallway, is there?
Well, there's a robot standing there.
Yeah, he's gonna
hide behind it.
He's gonna, you know what? You know what? Fuck it. He's gonna try to hide behind the robot.
I'd be lying if I wasn't saying my brain wasn't thinking there a bit ago.
He's gonna try to move outside of this thing's line of sight, right behind it.
All right, give me a stealth check.
Okay, big money, no whammy. I mean, that's
there's so many nat ones in this session.
All right, we're gonna leave that right there and move back over to Paradox. So Paradox, it is obvious that this thing is zeroed in on you. It's not there's no missile or anything like that. It's looking right at you.
Is it doing anything?
Nope. It's just maintaining its position.
All right.
Not threatening in any way. Like a puppy dog.
So, and she can't. I know that there's like a 6-foot wall, right, and then a railing.
Yep.
Okay.
And some plants and shrubbery.
She can't see this battle bot yet.
No one sees that except for Damien.
And he ain't said shit.
Nope. He's quiet as a mouse.
All right. Well, Paradox
doesn't
is going
want
to
ruin
try.
the surprise.
She's gonna try and follow after Loki then and get over that wall.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Let's see, that is a 21.
All right. So you are, acrobatics, I guess, because you're right up over that railing. No problem.
All right, and she kind of lands on her feet and starts to look around for the others.
Pink hair and feather jacket and all.
Yeah. Well, she's not wearing a feather jacket.
No. So
that's only for fancy times.
Well, you get
not for stealthy times.
You get up over the wall just in time to see Loki rounding the corner, heading into this structure. Okay. And I'm gonna come back to you, but I'm gonna stop you right there. Loki.
Yep.
Give me a perception roll real quick.
Okay. 21.
Okay. So you round that corner and you see Damien you kind of look at you catch Damien first, and then right to his right is this robot, this powering up. It's definitely a security bot. With that 21 roll, out of the corner of your left eye, you see a second one that is also powering up.
Okay. And I guess Loki also sees Damien attempting to hide behind it as it's activating.
Yeah, what does that look like, Damien? I mean, what are you actually doing?
He's basically trying to cover the distance between him and the robot and move behind it as it's like powering up.
Okay.
Look, if you believe hard enough, it can make it happen, right?
So reaction.
Listen, the placebo effect can make me feel healthier. It can make me invisible.
That's right.
So with that being an action and movement, I'm not going to give you a reaction to what you see. So
okay.
You basically, are you stopping in the doorway? Did you enter the room? Okay.
I suppose seeing not just one but two battle bots.
There's two?
There's two.
Well, yeah, that's what Greg was just saying to me. He's not going to run into that room quite yet. Also, because it looks like there's really not much cover in there.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to hide behind the doorway, and over the comms, we got. He's going to go. It's like 2 combat drones, or would they be called drones? What would we call them?
Whatever you want to call them.
I mean, what would be the proper term? Loki knows about technology. Mech. Combat mechs? Okay. Yeah. Like, we got 2 combat mechs powering up.
Okay, now we can come back to you, Paradox. So this is this is what you just seen, so you can finish your turn now. Are you gonna continue on? Are you gonna react to that? What?
She kind of just puts her forehead in her hand, is like, oh joy. Why? Okay. And she kind of just runs after Loki to go and help the boys. There's a small point where she was like, I could just leave.
I feel like each of us have had that thought at some point. Be like,
yeah,
what if I just go?
She still has the keys to the car. She could just leave.
That'd be some fucked up shit. That'd be some fucked up shit. She just leaves him out here in the fucking desert. That's cold.
Damien, we're back around to you, but you know, before we go into your turn, as you're trying to, you know, get behind this drone, you're noticing something that you know you really didn't look for before. This wall, the outer wall that was between you and these drones, you're seeing bullet holes in that wall.
Do they look recent?
They don't look old. Off to your left, as you're getting in, you know, you kind of get behind this drone. Off to your left, you see what looks like a like blood drag marks, like something was drugged back that way.
Ah, shit! These things have gone Skynet, haven't they?
Skynet.
Okay.
So you're up.
All right. So basically, he sees a kind of a bloody drag trail leading back the way he came.
No. It's leading back inside, not back the way
It
you
leads
came.
further into the
Yep.
structure.
Yep.
Oh, okay. And I'm assuming he doesn't see the second combat mech yet.
Are you what? Give me a perception roll.
All right, stand by.
And obviously, there's something to you see Loki who poked into the room and then
It's a 15.
immediately started backpedaling.
I mean, Loki did say that there were two.
Oh yes.
Okay, so
right. Damien knows there's a second one just somewhere.
Yeah, so off to your right, about 20 feet, is a second one of these things, and it also is powered up at this point, and literally turns its head towards you.
Shit. So so the basically the bloody drag trail, it leads further into the thing.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna go over the comms real quick. There's a fucking drag trail here. I think they killed someone or someone died here, but I'm gonna follow it. And he kind of takes off in that direction.
All right.
At this point, the jig's up, so fuck it.
All right. Hold on just a second. Give me an athletics check again.
Me?
Yep.
Stand by. 23.
Okay. Well, you managed to make your way around the corner. Paradox. You moved up.
Yep.
You moved up to the doorway by Scotty, right? Or I'm sorry, by Loki.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've got the VOR guys on my mind. All right, so you as well. You see this. You see both of these drones. The one on the right, which is the direction that Damien just took off in, is looking straight forward. So it's pretty obvious that it sees you and Scotty. The one on the left is looking to the right towards the other one and in the direction that Damien went.
Okay. Well, she's going to put away her heavy pistol and then let her wolvers free and cover the distance between her and Loki.
All right, so you're just going to move up by Loki?
Yeah, well, I'm assuming putting away the heavy pistol is going to take up my action. So.
Yep.
Yeah. Stowing weapon. Yeah,
it's
that's
up to your action.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Loki.
Okay, so I feel like at this point, Loki's fairly sure that those combat mechs, even though they just booted up, are aware of our presence. So he's gonna stay behind the doorway for now, but over the comms, he's gonna talk to Damien. He's like, those things surely know we're here. Do we engage or try to evade them?
For now, let's try to fucking evade them. Those things are not something to be fucked with. We're just here to nick this data shard and get the fuck out.
All right. So when Loki looks around, does it look like there are any other ways, like further into this building, other than where Damien went? Like that would essentially make us have to go right past those mechs.
Okay, so looking to your left, you see a larger opening that leads back outside towards the front of the pagoda. Okay. And otherwise, you're either right or left because there's a wall behind these guys that blocks you from getting into the inner part of the building.
Okay.
to the right where Damien went, it looks like there's actually a hallway back there. The left leads you out back onto the platform outside.
Okay. And when you say a wall, is it like a wall that we can climb over? Or is it like literally the wall of the building where if I try to climb up it, I'd just be on the roof?
You're inside the building now.
Oh, we're inside.
Right.
Okay,
And this structure is like another smaller structure that's built inside the building.
Okay. So it's actually a tough one.
Yeah.
I mean, Loki's
a
pretty fast guy. I mean, he's got like 7 movement. If I use the, I mean, we've already kind of been seen, so I don't know if there's point in stealth. So if I use the dash action, would I be able to kind of like catch up to Damien pretty quickly and get out of like a potential line of fire of those things?
You could. Hold on. Just look at. You could make it to the back area where Damien went.
Okay, I'll do that then. So Loki, he's gonna like take a short breath and then emerge from behind that entryway and just take off.
Okay, so you run that direction. Give me a perception check, quick, Loki.
Okay, perception 20.
Okay. Neither one of these, it may just be your own perception here, but neither one of these drones appeared to react to you. Now I need you guys to roll initiative for me.
Oh, fine.
They don't react, but now we're rolling initiative. You're sending me mixed messages here.
We've awoken something dead.
Yeah, let's see. Does that include my... It does. Okay. I got a 21.
I got a 13 with a nat 1. All right.
I got a 20. Everybody but Damien got a nat 10.
Wow. God damn. All right, Loki, you are up first. So you ran your way back around that corner and looks like you're gonna pass right by Damien, possibly.
Yep.
So this hallway looks like it goes all the way to the opposite end of the entire structure. There is so about 50 feet down from you, there is what looks like a small shrine. And you can tell that the shrine itself is actually part of a larger computer terminal.
Okay. So now, before I go to that, because the computer seems a good place to start, do we have any data telling us where in this compound the data shard we're looking for is?
You have only what Damien, who was hired to do the job, told you to begin with. Otherwise, you know nothing else.
So out of character, did Damien receive a
So out of character,
Location.
yeah, you got the location of this place and a description of what you're supposed to get, but you didn't ask any further
Not a
questions, and you didn't tell your team about all that, any of that either. So
Pretty sure he did. I think.
It's whatever you told them to get them here. I'm not gonna ad-lib that piece. No.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I can't remember if I did.
If you didn't tell them, they don't know.
I think you did mention that there was a data shard.
Yeah,
no, I
yeah.
mentioned
We
a
know
data
there's a
shard.
data shard. Just question of where in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That he didn't know.
I
Or
guess
rather,
if
he
he
wasn't
hasn't.
informed of.
Yeah, I guess if Loki doesn't know,
They didn't think to
where at
ask
all.
you about it either. So I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Everybody fucked up.
yeah. So what he's gonna. Yeah, I guess that's as good a place as any to start.
Yep.
So he's gonna make his way over to that computer.
all right.
Is it like is the computer like integrated with the shrine? So it's this like, kind of technological shrine.
Yep.
Okay, fancy.
Mm-hmm. All touch screens. The whole. It's really some high end stuff. You bet.
Yep.
Okay.
There are some screens, so you get up right in front of it, looking at it. And it definitely has a Shinto feel that's been combined with technology. There are there's a flat surface in front of you where there are some screens there, and you see some diagnostic stuff that's going on. Not really sure what it's all about, but there's diagnostic stuff there. There are a couple of screens that are built back into this thing, but none of them look like viewable. You know what I mean? They're all basically just data relay screens, almost like you'd expect if you were looking at a readout on a machine like a cryo tank or something, where it basically just tells you pressure, heartbeats, stuff like that. That's it.
Okay, so
there's probably some sort of interface is what I'm getting at.
Okay. I think first thing Loki's gonna do is see if he can't somehow find out if this terminal can access the security system here.
All right. And what are you using to do that?
I suppose that would be a electronic security tech roll.
Go ahead and roll.
All right, technique, and here. That is a 26.
All right, so you get playing around with this thing, and you figure out that it actually has a holographic display. So you whatever, put some commands in there, and this holographic display pops up in front of you. And I'm gonna leave you right there, and go to Paradox.
All right,
Paradox. So Loki takes off and leaves you there by yourself. And this drone to the left looks directly at you.
Mm-hmm.
And you're up.
All right. Well, she's gonna try and stab this thing.
Okay, you're gonna move up and attack it?
Yep.
Go for it.
You can't blame this on Damien.
Stabby stab. She's decided to start fighting already.
Yep. And they call me the violent one.
Ooh, that is not great.
All right.
It was 14 for 14.
Yeah, so your first attack literally bounces off this thing. Like nothing.
So she kind of shakes out her hand and goes in for another swing.
Okay.
Yo, that's even worse. It's a
Oof.
16 for 9.
So yeah, that again bounces off.
All right, and at this point, she's gonna make a run for it.
It's like shit. Run.
It's like, no, now it's time to go. I gave the old college try. It's time to
Right.
drop
Yep.
out.
So
I've done everything I can. Farewell.
so you have enough movement that you could probably get back outside of that wall.
All right, well, she's gonna do that and try and
Take cover.
press herself against that wall. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, if they're still up, if they're still like booting up, maybe they didn't even notice what you just did.
Maybe
Well,
they'll let it
clearly, they
slide.
didn't even make a dent, so maybe.
Damien, you're up.
All right. So he's moved into a new section, I'm guessing, after taking kind of following that blood trail.
You're behind. So you moved around the corner. You do notice a couple of bodies back there. Loki goes running by you. But
So
you see a couple bodies back there.
Damien kind of stops as he notices the bodies. He moves over to him and kind of starts searching for like ID or whatever.
Okay.
You know, maybe a key card or something or what have you.
You're pretty sure you've seen. I mean, because you guys do go to like the afterlife, a few other places around. These guys look like net runners, or not net runners. I'm not edge runners. Yeah.
So okay.
So many runners.
So they look like So they look like probably hired for the same job. He kind of comes over the gums. Fairly sure these are the guys who failed this job the first time.
Okay.
Um,
So you do have some movement left. I'm going to count that as your action at this point. So
okay. So from where he's at, where like are there any doors?
if you look down to where Loki is, Loki seems to be playing with some fancy looking computer thing. Yeah, there's a holographic display that's popped up in front of him.
It's fancy as shit.
And directly behind him is an opening that opens into this structure.
Well, he's gonna move past that, and on his way past Loki, he's like, "Well, if you find a map of this place or where this fucking shard is at, just let me know. I'm gonna move in." So he moves past him, and at this point,
So you move past him and into this inner structure. In the inner structure, there's several. It basically looks like it's set up as like a meeting space. Okay.
Gotcha.
There's like a dining beverage area that's in here. It's like a large meeting hall, and off to your right, sectioned off and roped off, is what looks to be a silver Rayburn.
Like the car?
Yeah. Like, and I mean, it is like
Pristine.
silver.
So he takes a look at it. He's like, wonder. He's gonna move over towards it.
Okay, heading for the car. All right. So you don't have enough movement to get you there, but
that's okay.
All right. Mech 2. All right. Paradox. I'm going to have you roll evasion.
Large meeting area, dining hall, cult, suicide room. It's all the same. I mean, it's a multi-purpose area. Okay, you gotta utilize what you got.
It depends on the day of the week, which one it's
yeah, exactly.
what's going on in there.
So as you move away you go up and attack this thing. As you move away, going around this wall, you hear it following you. Okay. You move around the wall and kind of get yourself up against that wall, and all you feel this pressure come from behind you, and you hear this crashing sound as something grabs you through the wall.
Oh, God.
And he just yanks you
fucking
through
Terminator.
the wall.
Just take it on the Terminator.
So you are probably going to avoid any damage. So you're going to take 8 points.
Okay. Does that ablate or is
Now,
that
your SP
without my armor?
Your SP would be halved. It's not going to bypass your armor. The wall absorbs 10 points for you.
It's like 7, so she takes like 1.
Okay, so you take 1 point of damage out of all that. You are now back inside the room with this thing, by the way. And I'm going to have you give me a brawling roll, please.
Okay, brawling. We're good at brawling. Ooh, not as good, but that's a 19.
Okay, so you are now subdued. So it has you under control.
Lovely.
The other one moves to the end of this structure and guess what? It sees Loki. Loki.
Yeah.
So I'm imagining you're really busy working on this computer, right? So are you paying attention at all to what's going on around you?
I imagine
it will slow your progress, by the way. But
imagine considering the situation, Loki is trying to be wary because it's not so hard to imagine them coming right after him.
Okay. So you see this thing come around the corner, and as it's coming around the corner, it lifts one hand up and pulls out an auto rifle.
Lovely.
And you're the target. Give me an evasion roll, please.
All right. I got a 21.
All right. Odd or even?
Even Steven.
All right. So
the odd or evens are being a fickle bitch today.
They are. They are. So this thing pulls out that rifle, and luckily for you, it doesn't fire. It stops. And you hear in that robotic mechanical voice, "Step away from the terminal." And you're up.
So Loki sees it and choose not to fire and tell him to get away from the terminal. So he's going to take that as he should stick close to it. But over the comms, Damien is going to hear it's like, Damien, we need your help. Maybe the combat specialist should do some combat. And Loki.
So he replies, "Oh man, there's a Rayburn here."
Meanwhile, he's at the car show.
It's like, that is nice, but we'll look at it afterwards.
Fine. I'm on my way back.
All right. And Loki, based on the earlier role, brought up that kind of like hologram interface thing. Does he see any kind of systems governing security?
You're gonna have to try and dig into that. Right now, you just got the hologram up. So, are you gonna continue digging in the system? Is that going to be your action?
Yeah. I guess that'd be
Oh.
another electronic security tech.
Yep.
All right, 25.
I can say one thing for you. This guy's got some balls, huh? All right, 25. You find a full system information. The problem is it's all behind firewall. And you're not a net runner, so you can see that this entire facility is, I mean, the whole thing is wired. And there is a full security suite for this facility. That you don't know what that exactly means, but I mean, it's, you actually are able to pull up some visuals of all three of you at this point. But you're not going to be able to access any of it. That's the challenge for you. I mean, the hard piece to it you could do, but without a net runner, you're not going to be able to go into the system. So
Okay. So is that my turn?
unless you want to move.
I'm gonna say for now, yeah, he's gonna, seeing that like he can't like, because he can see like the views of the security essentially with that.
Yep.
But he can't like access any functionality essentially.
Right.
So I guess with that, he's gonna hide behind the nearest corner to kind of give him some cover for if that thing does decide to shoot.
All right, so nearest corner, meaning are you going to go the direction that Damien went, or are you going to try and like hide behind the terminal itself?
I feel like having the terminal itself be in the line of fire may not be the best idea, so he's gonna the direction Damien went.
Okay. Direction Damien went.
And hey, he complied with the mech's demand.
He did.
Surely it'll put the gun away and just walk on.
Be
just
peaceful.
walk away.
Be
Go
peaceful.
back to its station, power back down, and we'll never have any problems again.
Yeah. I told you guys, he is delusional. I'm sure of it now. Paradox, you're up.
All right, so she's currently being grappled by this robot. So she is going to try and wiggle out.
And it literally has its mechanical hand around your throat, choking the air out of you. So
squeeze.
Go ahead. Yeah. Roll brawling for me, please.
Yeah, she's gonna try and kick this robot's hand off of her.
Okay.
Kick him in the nuts.
It doesn't
Does
work.
it even
for
have
God
nuts?
damn it! Nope.
It's a robot. It's got nuts and bolts.
Ah.
So yeah, you kind of feel like small child in the hands of a very large adult at this point. I mean, it's like struggling against something that is. Yeah, go ahead.
In the comm, she's gonna try and let out a help.
I was imagining him like, it's like, oh, that's not good.
Yeah, try to make any noise to kind of be like, yeah.
That's turn one.
Okay.
Remember that, Paradox. Turn one. Damien, you're up.
Get choked out. Okay, so Damien, he's gonna reluctantly walk back through the entryway into this grand.
Well, you see Loki come in.
Okay.
As you're headed that way.
And he shoots a glance back at the Rayburn just wistfully.
Okay.
So he's gonna move and kind of I'm assuming he's moving to the other or rather the other combat mech is kind of what Loki was running from.
Yeah, I mean, would Damien have heard the the mech's voice.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. So he's gonna move towards him.
Okay, so you're gonna head right out in the hallway and do the Western style. I can't whistle for shit, but anyway.
Me either. Don't worry, you're not the only one.
We're gonna have a showdown.
Is this thing? I'm assuming this thing is armed.
Yeah. So you walk out in the hallway and you can see that it is armed with it's got an assault rifle, basically. It's a high-tech autocannon.
High-tech autocannon.
Looks. You could to give you a visual of it. It is similar to a P90.
P90, okay. Right. All right, he's gonna move up on this guy. He's gonna try and get the business. We're gonna do a brawling attack, voiced.
Well, distance.
Okay, how far? Yeah, how far is he?
Okay,
can I move there?
Yep, you could close it.
All right.
Sorry.
He's in close distance.
Go for it.
And remind me what he said to Loki.
Step away from the terminal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's gonna move up on him. Brawl. Thank God I have fumble recovery activated still.
More than that once. We have so many.
But that's a 17 for 16.
You jinxed us by saying our combat rolls were gonna be trashed.
What did you actually try to do here? I want to get a visual on this.
Okay, he's gonna kind of he walks up, kind of squares up with this thing and throws a quick jab.
Okay, clink.
Okay, it's a little half-hearted.
It hurt a little bit when you hit this thing. And
now we're gonna do a martial arts attack, and this is setting him up for something else.
Okay.
That's a 22-14.
Ha ha ha! Infinity Core. I see what you did there.
And what was that you did?
Basically, it's kind of a front kick to the solar plex area. I'm assuming this thing doesn't even move.
Well, no, it definitely repositions. It steps back a little bit when you kick it. It's like one foot goes back to stabilize its position.
Gotcha. And while I hit, let's see. Now I'm going to try the disarming strike.
Well, actually, you didn't actually hit. It rolled a 23.
Oh yeah, never mind. I didn't hit. I didn't hit either time. Never mind. Yeah. Never fucking mind. So that's it. That's all we got.
Flavor, man. Flavor.
Yeah.
Can you even disarm it? Because that's like a built-in weapon, isn't it? Not one it's holding?
No, it reached up and pulled it over its shoulder. It's holding it.
Oh, okay. So it's a held weapon, not like one that's built into its arm.
Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking at first, but when he said a P90, I was like, okay, it's holding this thing.
Okay.
No, it's not. It not like your grenade thing where it just pops up and goes. It actually has an actual autocannon on it in its hands.
Okay.
All
Must
right.
be my magnetic personality. I expected better from you, Infinity Core.
So, yeah, Paradox. This thing is just choking you out. So, literally holding you off. Your feet are dangling off the floor as it holds you by the throat, compressing. It's not compressing, and I mean it's painful, but it's just compressing enough to cut off your airway. Not like it's trying to break your neck or anything. You get the distinct idea that it's powerful enough it probably could just snap your neck, but it's not doing that.
Not yet, anyway. It hasn't made up its mind yet. Gonna fucking kill you or not.
Meanwhile, the in the narcissistic fashion of any piece of machinery that neither cares or has the wherewithal to be compassionate, this machine that you just kicked steps back slightly to basically balance itself and then opens fire point blank on you with this autocannon.
Okay. All right.
Wait, for what?
Not you.
Okay. I was like, what?
So that'll be a 24.
God damn.
These things are rolling.
This
God,
this
rolling
this is auto fire, by the way. It's gonna like ventilate you.
I still have fumble. God damn, how many
But
ones
now
is
what?
that?
Oh my!
Uh,
I gotta go back and count how many we've got so far this session.
okay, all right. So that's still at 18. Thank you, fucking fumble recovery.
Okay.
And I
You got a 6-point spread. So how much luck you want to burn?
only got 2, and it's not gonna cover. It's still times 4, and I think that's the highest it can go. I'm gonna save my luck. I'm just gonna fucking take the hit.
You gonna eat
Jesus.
it?
I'm gonna
Okay.
eat the fucking hit, man. This is gonna hurt.
Mm.
Come on, snake eyes, snake eyes, snake eyes.
This is where we learn
Oh shit.
So
it was all a dream.
you just took 40 points of damage.
Ugh.
Oh my goodness!
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. That hurts.
This is where we learn it's a training chip, and it's not
All
real.
Turns out those urges we've had to just leave, we really should have listened.
We should have listened.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
really
Alright.
should have listened.
So we're at Loki's turn, and but you just, I don't know, man. You are no longer a sealed system, I'm thinking.
No, he got
so-
sprayed up pretty bad.
So let's go grab a drink, use the restroom. We're at 2 hours 44 minutes right now. Take a short break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, and we'll pick up with Loki.
10 nat ones. Oof.
Yeah, so many.
No.
It's been ugly. It's been
It's
really
been
ugly.
quite the session.
So
Yeah.
I might actually, like,
Kill somebody.
might. Oof.
Good thing this is a non-canon episode, and no one will actually.
Right?
I'm down to 37 hit points.
But this has
All
all been like a.
training exercise.
So you're
Yeah,
saying I can go
we're all-
all out on you guys then? Is that what you're saying? I'm
we're
good
all
with that.
using it's like a brain dance training sim, you know.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
right. That's exactly what this is.
We'll
And
be
so
ba-
far, we're failing.
We'll be so far. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. Thank you all for being here. We'll see you in just a little bit.
Yep.
All right.
'Cause we lost everything. We had to pay the price. I saw in you what life was missing. You lit a flame that consumed my hate. I'm now one for reminiscing, but I traded all for your sweet embrace. 'Cause we lost everything. We had to pay the price. There's a canvas with two faces, of fallen angels who loved and lost. It was a passion for the ages, but in the end, guess we paid the cost. A thing of beauty, I know, will never fade away. What you did to me, I know. Said what you had to say, but a thing of beauty will never fade away. Will never fade away. I see your eyes, I know you see me. You're like a ghost, you're everywhere. I'm your demon, never leaving. A metal soul of rage and fear. That one thing that changed it all. That one thing that caused the fall. A thing of beauty, I know, will never fade away. What you did to me, I know. So what you had to say, but a thing of beauty, I know, will never fade away. And I'll do my duty, I know. Somehow I'll find a way, but a thing of beauty will never fade away. And I'll do my duty, will never fade away.
All right. And looks like Paul has stepped, or Damien has stepped away. Oh, there he is. All right.
Nah, we're all here.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So yeah, we're asking the audience what they would have done differently, and Infinity come back with taking a Netrunner, and I mean we could have done something like that. That's okay. That's okay.
Our Netrunner's on vacation.
We don't need a Netrunner.
Exactly. You don't need a Netrunner with enough brute force. You can do anything.
There you go.
That's right.
That's we'll find out if that's true. So Loki, you hear the burst of this auto fire go off. I'm I'm not sure what kind of sounds you hear from Damien. But...
You hear a grunt and like a thud.
That doesn't sound good. I was gonna have Loki essentially try to bust into the computer manually to search for the data shard, because I'm sure they're like ports where you would slot in things like that.
Yep.
But based on the choking sounds and the thud he just heard,
he's leaking Kool-Aid all over the place.
His compatriots might need a little help, so I think that's what he's gonna do.
He isn't such a bad guy after all.
So
slightly less of a scumbag, but still a scumbag.
Yeah. So from his arms a pair of mantis blades are gonna emerge. His arms kind of reconfigure themselves as these blades come out, and he's gonna run towards the mech, the one that shot Damien. The other one that's currently checking out Prox is,
not visible.
I don't think he'd be able to get there in one turn.
Okay, so you're gonna charge at this thing.
Yep, and because on the character sheet have the weapon in each arm.
Yep.
So since you have two weapons, I could do like what you normally allow for dual wielding, correct?
Yeah, okay. We'll do that.
Okay. In that case, this is going to be 4 attacks, each with a -3.
Go for it.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, 2 of those rolls is a nat 1. What's with all the nat 1s? It needs to stop. Greg, how much are you paying Robot? Be honest. Be honest, you can tell us. We won't judge you out loud.
Robot's actually paying me to torture you. But,
but we need to know.
All right, so
how many nat ones did you get this time?
Of those 4 rolls, 2. So we're up to 12 nat 1s this session.
so the first, okay, so right, left. Is he right-handed or left-handed?
I've actually never thought of dominant hand.
So which one is going to attack first, right or left?
We'll just say right because I'm right-handed.
Right first. Okay. Odd or even?
Even, Steven.
All right.
Oh, these odd or evens just are not working. I don't think we've gotten a single one so far, have we?
I don't know.
These dice are not our friends today.
All right. And
so with
at least we got in that one.
all right. So your right hand, you attack. And I'm gonna have you do odd or even one more time.
Even, Steven. My faith will not be shaken.
It should be. It should be.
So
that's a 1.
What is going on?
Your right arm. So you hit this thing and it hurt. But you do all 4 attacks, and that second attack, your Manus Blade malfunctions. So your right arm Manus Blade is now not functional. But it is stuck open.
Oh, lovely. Oh, no. So I pretty much lost
use of your right hand.
That arm.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you hit... Hold on. Yeah, you hit twice with the other one, so... 8. All right, the first hit from the left, You hit, okay, so you hit twice with your left arm. I'm gonna let you describe this. Your first hit with your left arm barely does any damage, but it does do some damage, and the second hit actually does a bit more. You can tell these things are pretty armored, but out of the so you did 1 point of damage on the first left-handed strike and 7 points on the second left-handed strike. So tell us what that looks like, including the malfunction of your mantis blade, if you don't mind.
All right. So Loki charges up to this thing, 2 mantis blades drawn, and like swings his arms, and it's like kind of this flurry. And from the right hand, the right side mantis blade that hits, the first time you hear it, there's a very loud clang. It's very metallic clang. He must have hit like a particularly reinforced piece of the thing's armor, and you see like some of the hinges on that blade, like a bolt just kind of like flies off some of the metal twists.
Oh shit.
And so that thing is just like, it's not locked in place the way it normally is. It's kind of like just loosely swinging.
Mm-hmm.
But with his left hand mantis blade, the first strike, it pierces the armor a little, and then with it goes for a second strike with that in the same exact spot to dig in deeper. And that one seems to, find a little more purchase in this thing's armor.
Gotcha.
Right. And with that, Paradox, you're
You gotta
up.
break free.
You're still choking.
Do the same thing.
Okay, roll your brawling.
Wait, okay, let's see.
Got any luck?
That's what I'm thinking. What happens if I match it again?
Defender wins. Well, so he would win. It would win.
Well, then I'm not gonna waste it then. Because I only have 4 left, so that would be 22.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute, because never mind. Defender would win, and in this case, I mean, you're the one who is being restrained, so no matter what, you would be the defender, even though you're trying to break free. So I would give you that.
Okay, we will.
I really don't want to see you. Yeah, I don't want to go through this whole thing and have you just be held by the throat and knocked out. I mean,
I was about to say, can I like send some of my luck to her, because after all these nat ones, we deserve a little something.
Yeah, no, yeah, you
12 nat ones, Jesus.
So many.
So you break free. So at that point, you've just basically broken yourself free from its grasp. So it would have to.
So is that my action and my movement?
Yeah, unfortunately.
God
Greg, blink twice if robot has your family hostage. Because shit's rigged.
So, since Paradox can't do anything else, like dive over that wall to get away from this thing.
Not this turn, no. And it goes after you, so.
Yeah, she's just on the ground, coughing and wheezing and trying to get her bearings again, and she's just a sitting duck.
He's definitely blinked at least twice.
I think it's kind of the panic working.
Anyway, Damien, are you still alive, man?
He is. I'm down to 36 hit points, but he's still kicking. My man's tougher than he looks.
Shit, yeah, you are. Okay.
He has a lot of HP, like what, 50, 55?
He's at 60 actually.
60, goddamn, bro.
In the heavy armor as well.
Some of the highest you can get.
Yeah. No, he has the medium armor. He's not heavy armor, unfortunately. But yeah, he's gonna put the paws on, or try to this one that Loki attacked. So I'm gonna go for another brawling attack.
Just realizing this is a very melee centric group.
19.
We just jump these things.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that didn't, whatever that was,
No,
it didn't do
no.
anything.
And then another one. We got a 27.
Oh,
for
finally.
17.
And the double sixes for damage. Don't you roll in that 10, Greg? I feel like you're charging it up.
All right, so that one hits. All right, and okay,
Double sixes.
So first, tell us what that first attack looked like. I mean, what was that? What were you doing?
So he kind of he said basically he was coming out of a kind of a kneeling strike and kind of tried to hit it with an uppercut. The thing kind of managed to lean back just enough. Actually, quite more than enough. It dodged the fuck out of that one. But it dodged right into a roundhouse kick to the face.
Yeah.
Kick to the face. All right.
Fuck
well,
you.
We'll find out if it actually was to the face.
And your manufacturer.
You know what? As a matter of fact, we'll let that stand. Roundhouse kick to the face. All right. Because so 2. All right. And odd or even?
Even Steven. Jeez.
Right. These odd or evens.
Even Steven has abandoned us.
So
he's testing us. He's testing us. Keep strong.
So you kick this thing. And I mean that's some pretty hefty damage for melee. So I mean, halved its armor. So it took like 10 points of damage out of that. And actually about 15. But literally its head goes all the way to one side and you hear like the actuators in the neck like struggling to maintain, and the head comes back up and it doesn't look like it's quite positioned correctly at this point, but
crooked.
it is still active.
All right.
And at this point going to return fire. And since you're both right in front of it, you're both rolling evasion. Against a 24.
You need to stop. You
just need to stop.
just stop.
Come on, man.
That is a 25. All right.
All right.
I've got a 21. I'm going to spend 2 luck to make that into a 22.
Against a 24, though.
Yeah, he's just limiting the multiplier or the auto fire.
Yeah.
So
there have been so many times in the past where I've done that. It's like, it's just a times 1 modifier. Chances are it's not going to get through my armor. I think on more than one occasion it ended up as a double
like
6
max damage. Yep.
So even if it's like I didn't take like any damage, I still get dealt an injury. I'm like, okay. That fear's in me every time, but I still do it.
Well, that was a tactical decision that worked out for you. So
because that was only a 10 damage.
So now now I need you two to tell you, because this thing, you roundhouse kick it, the head pops back up in place and it just opens fire with a burst at both of you. So what did that look like? What did you
basically
do?
As soon as Damien saw the muzzle of the weapon come up, he basically hit the deck just quick enough that basically the burst of fire kind of just whizzed right over his head.
Okay.
Yeah. Loki engages his speed wear and just kind of like does some Matrix shit to dodge the bullets. It doesn't dodge all of them, but his armor was good enough to where those the bullets that do hit him just kind of blink off.
Matrix shit. Got it.
Yeah.
Hey man, that's what the speedwear is for. If you can't do Matrix shit with speedwear, what are you doing with it?
Yeah.
Right.
Although I've realized most of us have always taken the Kerenzikov, not the Sandosta.
It's because it doesn't require an action, and it's just like a passive always there. So,
So
like,
you guys are getting cyberware after you're done creating your character, which I just don't do because then you go into cyberpsychosis.
Look, I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Wow. All right. All
I need to
right.
chew bubble gum, sex me up some women, and fucking kill people. And I'm all out of bubble, and there ain't no women around at the moment. Well, I mean, there's one, but we're busy.
Paradox. Give me a brawling roll, please, against a 23.
Great. Nope.
And we're back, folks.
Oh man.
Okay, so this time, that's its first attack. It just hits you for 16 points of damage.
Ouch.
Owie.
Damn
That's
right,
a
Infinity Core.
melee attack, so your SP is halved.
Okay, I take 9.
Okay. And its second attack. Give me an evasion roll against a 22.
Ha
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right.
Nice nat 10. All right, there we go.
So
Fucking
that
like
evade,
what-
man.
What, our third one?
That first hit was enough. So I tell you what, with that nat 10, I'm going to give you a reaction to that attack. It's not part of the rules, but I'm adding it for this instance. So
He's trying to convince us he's not on Robot's side after everything that's been happening. It's too late, Greg. We know the truth.
Yeah. He's trying to garner some goodwill here.
Well,
so your reaction can be movement or an action, not both.
oh, okay. Well, we're running then because movement, she's gonna bolt for the railing and the wall and try and just jump right over it.
All right, so you're going straight out into the yard, basically.
Yep.
Okay, so give me an athletics roll.
This is where it all comes crumbling down, folks.
No joke.
It's just 16.
Okay, all right. So now give me an odd or even.
Why?
Can we get the first one of those right this entire session?
Todd, please.
You got
Yes!
it.
All right. Woo.
Listen,
Okay.
after so many 50% chances, surely we had to get it right at some point.
Well, you did just blindly run and jump over
Yeah.
that railing. So and that's a 9-foot drop, by the way. So
It's gonna sting a little bit.
it's gonna sting a little bit, and you're just blindly running and jumping out there. So I mean, you never know what might happen. So
Yeah.
fortunately for you, it hurt like hell, that drop of 9 feet, but you didn't there's no permanent damage. How about that? We'll put it that way.
Knees.
Yeah.
She didn't even get that far. She just like dove, like belly
Belly
flopped it. So she
Loki.
kind of turned and tried to brace herself, and she hit her shoulder, and she's just sitting there like, "What the fuck is this job?"
10K.
You got to think of the 10K, and maybe the Rayburn will get to steal. Who knows?
The ducks. Think of the ducks.
Think of the ducks.
Well,
The ducks.
the pot has definitely been sufficiently sweetened, I think, but we'll see what happens here.
Hey, man.
All right, Loki, you're up.
All right. So let's see. Lost the use of
Your right arm.
one arm. So I guess with his left arm, Mantis Blade's gonna make some attacks with that.
I guess technically you could still attack with that right arm, but since it's already damaged, you are gonna risk like doing some serious damage to it.
I feel like with the way that I described it was damaged, there's just like no leverage. Like that's not going to be able to cut through anything.
Okay.
So regular attacks now.
All right.
A 1 and a 2. So the first one, I rolled a 30 for 9 damage. Second one, I rolled a 20 for 9 damage. Getting those extremely average damage rolls.
First one hits for 4 damage. Second one does not hit.
Okay.
You see, when you hit it this time, you see some sparks fly from it. It's you between the two of you, you've definitely managed to do some internal damage to this thing. Yeah, but it's still up.
They can bleed.
leaking oil.
Yeah, you see a little hydraulic fluid,
Yep. All right, and Luca's gonna get on the side of it opposite from Damien.
Okay.
So we really got kind of got like pincered.
All right. So it's got to pick one of you for its next attack, huh?
Exactly.
Art. All right. And Paradox, you are now with your hurting shoulder on the ground. It was a softer landing than you expected because, I mean, it is grass. I mean, so. But it still hurt.
Cushion.
Mm-hmm. All right. Does this thing come in at her, or is it? Can she hear it moving?
You hear it moving, but it doesn't sound like it's coming towards you.
Okay. So she's actually going to try and find where the entrance to this wall is, because she doesn't want to go back over it.
Okay, well, there's a path, like I explained to you earlier, that kind of leads right up to this wall, but doesn't appear to be a door or anything there.
And there's no, like, opening?
Nothing. Nope. Looks like a solid wall across there.
All right, she's going to follow down the path and see what happens.
Okay, so you're going to go back out to, because the path basically leads from this spot in the wall back out to the front area. So are you going to go back out to the front area, or what did you mean by that?
Let me look at the map quick. Okay, so it's just a wall.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna start looking around, see if there's a secret button. She's like, why the hell would there be a path that leads up to just a solid wall?
Okay, so I'm going to have you give me a conceal reveal object roll, please.
Conceal reveal. She's not the brightest bulb in the tanning bed. That is a 14.
Yeah, so far it's a wall.
That's crazy.
If that was not obvious,
It's just your average walls. Nothing else here but walls.
All right, and with that, we go back to Damien.
All right, Damien's gonna try one more to put the hands on this thing.
Give him the old 1-2.
Yeah. Got the 24 for 14.
Your damage rolls have been good.
Yeah, damage was pretty solid.
Okay.
All right, and the next one is going to be 25.
All right, so you do whatever you're going to do, and you actually manage to disable this thing, so you can tell us what that looks like.
Well, he focuses his strikes, which are actually kind of 2 roundhouse kicks to the cracked chest plate on this thing, and he's hitting hard enough where he kind of like basically collapses that thing's kind of chest plate, and again, as Greg says, it's enough damage, internal damage, to disable the thing.
And it does the dramatic drop to its knees and fall.
Powers down.
Yeah, give me a perception roll, guys, both of you.
All right,
All right.
14.
17.
Okay, so since your back is to it, Damien, you're excited that you just knocked this thing out. Loki, it dawns on you as you look up and see the other drone pulling its autocannon. That you flanking that first drone put you directly in, both of you now are directly in the line of fire of the other mech.
No, fantastic.
Which opens fire on you. So
Absolutely.
both of you need to roll evasion, please.
Let's go.
Ooh,
that you need, sir, you need to stop. You need to stop with this.
That is a 28.
With an auto fire. Can't just be a regular bullet. Has to be an auto fire. That's a 21 from me, and I don't have enough luck to make a difference there. So okay. I'm just gonna have to pray for that 2d6.
Oh, look at that!
Get out of here with that weak shit. My man doesn't need to see. He's got spidey senses.
I'm just gonna imagine, because his back is turned, he doesn't even notice this thing, but just by fucking miracle, none of the bullets hit him.
Ooh.
With a 10.
So Loki,
taking 40 points of damage, my man.
You need to stop. You have a problem, Greg. Robot. Okay.
I think we need to retire this robot. We really do. He needs to go.
I think this is definitely one of the harshest sessions we've had in regards to the rolls. Okay, so minus SP. Good thing you gave us that OP armor. Oh, geez.
Welcome in, Insomnia. So yeah, 40 points of damage there, Loki.
All right, minus 6.
Absolutely.
This
is ridiculous.
That's a hell of a hit.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yep. So I'm taking 24 points of damage.
Don't worry, man. I'm on your side.
Are you though?
Yeah. You bullshit.
I'm not against
you have a weird way of showing it.
If this is how you treat your allies, I wonder how you treat your fucking enemies.
Wow. Wow. Just wait till the other drones show up. I mean.
Oh my gosh.
All right,
Loki. I just have to steal the Raybird, get the fuck out of here.
As messed up as you quite possibly are at this point, it is your turn.
All right, so he just took some damage. He's just hurting a little bit. Got just a few scrapes and bruises from this. Okay. He took out one of those things. Okay, well, first he saw the thing coming around the corner after hearing Paradox's choking noises.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, yeah. Well, where's Paradox?
So,
she's dead.
Exactly. That's what we would think, right? Because we don't know that she got away. Last we heard her choking, and now this thing is coming around the corner.
Well, I think only Loki heard her choking out.
I mean, she did that over the comms, right? So we both would have heard.
Oh, okay, yeah. So they. I mean, that's a general assumption. She's probably gone her. Well, at least we get split it 50-50.
So with that, I think we managed to take down one, but with the damage that we've taken, I think Loki's in the mindset of, we need to get this objective and get the fuck out of here. So he's going to look to Damien and be like, keep that thing busy. And he's going to run back over to that terminal, putting away the mantis blade on his left arm.
Okay.
I'm trying to think, because what I want to do is essentially, as I kind of described before, look for any slots, and pretty much pretty much take the computer apart to try to get to where where a data shard would be.
All right, give me a basic tech roll.
Okay. Technique 21.
You see an access panel.
Okay. So first thing Loki's gonna do, because I feel like this is gonna be very difficult with just one arm, because the other one isn't functioning right now,
Mm-hmm.
is he's gonna use. There's a part of the maker ability that techies have, where they can jerry rig something very quickly to give it essentially a temporary functionality. So I'm going to do that on the mantis blade so that I can retract it and gain use of the arm again, at least for a little bit.
So you can't do that this turn. Your action was finding the panel.
Okay.
So your next turn you can do that, or whatever you want to do.
I mean, whichever way would be better to try to be able to dismantle this computer.
I think a lot of it depends on what happens with Damien here, because if he manages to do something good,
hold this thing's attention.
Yeah, then you may have a little time to do this.
Okay.
All right. So, and with that, we move to Paradox. So, Paradox, you found a wall. Rather big wall.
Yeah.
It's a nice wall.
It's a really nice wall.
Go figure, right? I mean, there's a whole wall surrounding this whole compound, and you just found a piece of it.
I know, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of walls here, you realize.
Where's the entrance, man?
Yeah, keep looking.
Yeah, she's gonna go around the building and try and find a way in that doesn't involve climbing over the wall where that mech is.
Oh, all right. So are you going to the rear of the building or the front of the building?
Front.
Okay, so you get to the front of the building, and as you're walking out there, give me an athletics check.
What, to make sure that I don't trip and fall on my face? Yes.
No. Oof, wow, you're really good.
Somehow.
So yeah, you get out there. I mean, this is a beautiful place. I mean, all these beautiful plants and shrubs, and you walk around that corner and you see the pond with the ducks and the bridge, and right in front of that are some steps that lead up to the platform. Like you're actually supposed to enter from the front.
Yeah, so she's gonna trudge up those steps.
Okay. So that would be using your action for movement to get you to the steps.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. And Damien.
Damien, he's gonna pull his weapon, and he's gonna shoot at this fucking thing.
All right, go for it. Let's see what you got.
That is an 18 for 20 damage.
Oh, and you hit.
And I hit. There we go, baby.
All right, that
is an armor-piercing round as well.
Malorian arms 3516. That's a nice weapon you got there.
It's a Malorian arms. It's not the Malorian arms, but Aaron Malloy, my man, can make a gun, and this shit's a fucking hand cannon.
Thank you, sirs.
I say he's had enough of this shit. He pulls his weapon, he fucking lets off a round, and the just the sound of the gunshot. It's I believe.
Hold on.
Okay. What we got?
Give me a perception check, Paradox and Loki.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I got a 19.
Yeah, 14. I don't see shit.
Okay, you hear. It's not see, it's hear. You hear nothing, Paradox. Loki, you hear this like. You don't hear like a gunshot. You just hear this sound.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right.
They're
like a suppressor on or something.
Yeah.
Yep.
On that gun.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
They're built to be silenced weapons, and this one has the XC10 Strix on it. So anything beyond anyone beyond 400 yards will hear nothing. But if you are beyond 25, between 25 and 400, you have to roll a perception check to actually hear this thing. And yeah.
I forgot I had that on.
Oh yeah, you have like beefed that thing up from the way it looks. So nice, you hit.
All right.
You only get one shot, right?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay.
It's only one time.
So you have movement.
He's gonna start backing up towards the hall that he came back through. So kind of towards where the Raybird's at.
Oh, okay. So back in the direction that Loki went. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the mech is going to follow you.
Of course it is. He's gonna keep kind of off of where Loki's at, so the thing can't auto fire the both of them again.
No, it is.
Yeah, I don't think I could survive another hit like that.
It is.
You and me both.
It is definitely going to auto fire down that hallway. Paul, roll evasion. Loki, I am going to have you roll evasion as well, but you're not rolling against that 21. So just give me an evasion roll.
Okay. I got a 19, but I'm below half, so I have the seriously wounded, so that's actually a 17.
Yeah, okay, you're fine.
And because I don't trust you, I'm using my last luck to turn that to an 18.
Yeah, you can burn your luck however you want. I'm not going to tell you any different.
It's like I don't trust it. I
feel the love. I just feel it's palpable even. Another shrubbery.
Look, man, you've been beating up on us all night. All right. Maybe we have some trust issues right now.
Gotcha. Okay, so it missed both of you. Odd or even, Loki?
Even Steven.
It's gonna hit the computer.
Maybe. We'll see.
As long as it doesn't break the data shard.
Yep, it does not. Okay.
Ooh.
All right, Loki. You are up. You see, you literally hear bullets go whizzing by you as this thing fires off its autocannon.
Okay, so still very much in the hot zone. Now, just like from Loki's perspective and like his expertise and things, like what would you say he thinks would be the faster course of action? Jerry-rigging his arm to regain its functionality, then going at the terminal, or going at it one-handed?
Well, speed may not be the issue. Complexity would be the issue. So it would definitely be easier if you had the use of both limbs to do this.
Okay. In that case, he's gonna quickly jerry-rig the Mantis Blade to restore its functionality.
Okay, so yeah, and I think you should go ahead and do your skill check with that.
Okay, I believe that would probably be cybernetics.
Yep.
Or cybertech. So that is a 30 minus the 2 because it's seriously wounded, so 28.
God damn.
Yeah, you get that thing retracted and get use of your hand back.
Okay, cool. All right, and I'd say like he probably had like he reaches into his tech bag, pulls out a kind of like a bolt. It's not quite the right size for the one that needs to be replaced, but it's close enough to where it'll at least hold temporarily.
Yep.
And then he kind of wraps it with a little bit of like a electrical tape to kind of try to secure it a little more. And he finds that it can, it can function again. So he, retracts it into his arm.
See, he's not a good techie. He's got electrical tape instead of duct tape. I mean, come on. The hell.
I mean, I think I have both. Do I have duct tape, or I know there's like several things that's included in a tech bag.
Yeah, it would be there, I'm sure. So it's just the opportune time, man. If you can't duck it, fuck it, right? All right.
Yeah.
So you take care of that, get the functionality of your hand back. As far as movement goes, I imagine you're staying right there by the computer, so you don't have to worry about that. But what are you doing? Are you going to try and take cover behind this terminal, or?
Might as well. Better the terminal get destroyed than him dying.
Okay.
So.
All right. So you take cover behind the terminal.
Cover. Yep.
Paradox. You are at the steps, and as you like turn to go up these steps, one of the ducks comes up out of the pond and is just kind of strutting towards you, giving you a little quack, quack, quack.
Oh, that's a sus duck, bro.
Right? She's gonna kind of like side eye it and like take a few steps onto the porch. Just keep her eye
That shit's
on
about to
it.
explode. Watch.
She's
It's gonna
like,
blow.
she's still making her way slowly to where the guys are fighting this mech. Now that she's successfully gotten away from this thing, but she's still very confused about this duck that clearly has not been around humans very much, but is acting like it has.
All right, so you are, and while you're, a little bit distracted by the duck, you're kind of finding your way up the steps, right?
Yeah.
Which direction are you going, right or left? Because there's a wall that is in front of you. You see an entrance down on your right and an entrance down on your left.
We'll go left.
Okay. All right. And I'll let you get right to that corner if you want. Are you just gonna head in that entrance, or what are you planning on doing here?
She's just gonna circle back and try and find the entrance that was there before. I'm assuming now she can kind of hear these guys. The mech is going after the guys now.
Yeah, you're heading the opposite direction of where that combat is, because that combat's like back up here.
Okay. Well, she wants to be going towards that combat.
Oh, okay. So you want to be here. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So you can actually get in that hallway if you want to. So that's a little less movement.
Yeah. She'll get in the hallway, because why not?
All right. You gonna take a second stab at that mech, maybe, huh?
Maybe, if she gets there in time.
All right. Well, you could use your action and run to it if you want to.
Yeah, we'll do that.
All right. So, Damien, you see Paradox come running up the hallway.
Okay, great. Shit.
So, and it is your turn, by the way.
All right, he's gonna take another shot at this thing.
Okay, go for it.
That is a 24 for 21 damage.
All right, you hit it again.
All right.
Yeah, those armor-piercing rounds cut right through this thing like butter. Of course, it's not quite like butter, but,
Can't believe it's not butter.
He's tired of this shit. He's like, I was coming in here to make some easy money. Nah, Had to be complicated.
Okay. Well, it is going to be complicated.
And he's trying to give what's his face some time.
So this you shoot at this thing and roll brawling for me, please.
Okay. Stand by. Brawling. Where's my brawling? There it is.
You're a good brawler.
Oh.
That's what I would say if you done rolled that fucking one. Jesus.
Oof.
So you shoot this thing, and I mean it's a good penetrating shot, and it reaches out and takes that gun out of your hand.
Oh shit! Okay.
It's like be careful with that thing. You'll shoot someone's eye out. It's like a kid taking away a BB gun from their child.
Yeah, it literally just boom snatches it right out of your hand.
What the fuck? Damien has like, what the fuck?
How dare you?
It's like,
that's mine. No, anyway.
It's like, yeah, who the fuck is you?
All right, and Loki, we are back to you.
All right. Now that he's got his right arm functioning, at least for now, I believe with his rank of field expertise, he's got 10 minutes on that bitch. So he's going to take out his tech tool, and he's going to get to work on those access ports to, peel it open and see if the data shard is in there. It's got to be, right?
Give me a roll.
All right. Would it be basic tech or electronic security tech?
It'd be basic tech on this.
Okay. I mean, it's the same modifier either way. Mm-hmm. That is a 25.
Okay, you pop that panel off of there. And inside you see, and they're not like you'd expect to see of shards. They're like glass plates. Okay. And there's 5 of them slotted into this machine.
I don't suppose we have any way of telling which one is the one we're looking for. So let's just grab all of them.
Okay. And you'll have to do that on your next turn.
Okay.
All right.
Reminds me of that BOR episode where we're looking for the black box. We found 2. We're just like, fuck it, we're taking both. This occurs the same thing. It's like, I don't got time to figure out which one is which. I'm just taking them.
Taking all
when
of
in doubt, take them all.
All right. And I'm assuming you're going to stay where you're at, or are you going to move?
No, I mean, yeah, no, he's staying where he's at.
Yeah.
Okay. Paradox, you are up.
All right.
You've now charged up to this thing, and as you're charging up there, you've seen Damien shoot it, and obviously using armor-piercing rounds, because it just, punched a hole right into this thing, and, a split second after Damien squeezed the trigger, this drone just reaches out and snatches that pistol out of his hand.
What the fuck?
Paradox is going to take her assault rifle, which she had strapped over her shoulder, and shoot this thing.
Okay.
Try to, anyway.
Go for it.
See if Robot allows that.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty solid roll.
That's 20. That's
20, but
it's
it's
respectable.
Only 13 damage. Nope.
Oh, never mind. Never fucking mind.
This robot's got cameras in the back of its head, apparently.
Well, this thing literally, when you open fire, it brings its arms up and a shield engages. So what bullets do hit it bounce off that shield.
Great.
I mean, the 10K is about to be real worth it, and we steal that fucking Ray-Ban.
And the ducks.
And the
Ducks. I'm
ducks.
taking the fucking ducks. We're gonna have some crispy duck for dinner. God damn it.
So you do have movement left yet. So do you wanna take cover? Do you know?
Yeah, she'll take cover. She may have learned maybe a little bit from her last go in with this thing.
Okay. All
I
right.
thought the cover was the thing that didn't work because it just busts right through.
The cover betrayed you.
So
I
what
wouldn't
she?
trust that
Yeah,
Well,
either.
let's say this: she's gonna go find cover as far away as she can.
Okay.
Oh, all right. So you gonna run all the way back to that opening you ran through, or
No.
no?
No.
Okay.
I was gonna say I was about to look real weird. She runs in and runs away.
It's like playing peekaboo with the gun. Peekaboo, bang, bang, run off again.
Oh wow, you're it.
Pretty much.
All right, Damien, you're up. You just watch this thing. It took your gun, kind of knelt down a little bit, and the shield opens up in its arm, and Paradox unloads on it, and the bullets just bounce off of the shield.
Okay. He's gonna move to the opposite side from that shield and give it the pause, man. Or try to anyway. So we're gonna do it. So save with that. That's 18. Alright.
Missed.
And we're gonna do a 20.
Ooh,
Ah.
yep, that definitely missed.
God, no.
I don't know if Greg is like rolled below a 5 this whole time.
Kind of not. I'm not a fan here, buddy. No, he's Greg has rolled one natural one, just one. He's rolled like 6 nat 10s.
All right, so are you gonna stay right there toe to toe with it, or are you gonna use your movement?
Yeah, he's
Staying
staying
right
toe
there,
to toe.
toe.
He's trying to keep its
right.
attention on him. But he does come over comms like, you know, after we're done with this shit, the 10K is gonna be worth it. But you know what's really gonna be worth it? That fucking Ray-Ban that's sitting in that room over there. We're stealing it. We're not leaving here without the damn car.
So miss hit. I mean, I'm gonna say you actually did hit it, just didn't do anything to it.
Too much, yeah.
So it straightens up a little bit and shoots at you with your own weapon.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna fucking do that.
Evasion, please.
Okay, I knew he was gonna fucking do that. It's 25.
All right.
Ain't no way he's getting shot with his own equipment. Fuck out of here.
Okay. So that's its turn, and it actually shoots at you with your own weapon, and then continues on. It leaves you and continues on down this hallway, headed for Loki.
Jeez.
And Loki, it has enough movement that it gets right up on top of you. But fortunately enough for you, it's already used its action. So you're up.
All right, Loki. He's yoinking those chips.
Okay.
Yoink them, put them in a bag.
All right.
And
now you have your movement.
Yeah, so he's going to run back. Does he have enough movement to run back the way like Paradox is, the way we originally came from, and get behind that corner for cover?
Tell you what, because it's not like just a simple thing to pull those chips out. So that would be your action, but you still have your full normal movement. Which you could, you're like a 7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you could like go back the way this drone just came from, and you could make it beyond Paul. So around the corner from it, where it doesn't have line of sight.
Yep, that's what he's gonna do.
Okay.
Gonna yoink them and split.
Yeah, and there's no disengage mechanic for this system, so you don't have to worry about that. All right.
Yep, no attacks of opportunity.
and split. So yeah, Paradox, and Loki, as you come around that corner, you see Paradox as well. So she's not dead.
Not dead.
And Paradox, you're up. Now you're quite a distance because this thing took off down the hallway. You're probably not going to be able to get to within range or line of sight to shoot at it again, unless you run up there.
And that would take both my action as well.
Yep. I imagine Paul's not going to just decide to leave because I'm pretty sure he wants his gun back, but
Yeah.
why not? You know, you could Malorian arms. It's just a gun, right?
Nah, he's getting his fucking Malorian arms back.
Yeah, you can get those at the discount, gun shop.
Just get them at the the gun vendor, the little vending machine,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So Paradox is actually gonna go join up with Damien.
Okay.
So that there's two people to kind of go try and beat the shit out of a robot because that's a smart thing to do.
Perfect.
Hey,
we don't
Damien did that the
Terminators
first
here.
one.
So you join up with Damien.
Yeah, and she'll let her wolvers out as well.
Okay, so are you gonna? I mean, you could use your action then to, because I'm imagining. Well, let's do this together. So, Damien, what are you actually doing now? Are you
She's gonna run up on this shit, beat the crap out of it?
Okay, so are you gonna move up with him, Paradox?
Yeah.
Okay, so you both move up on this drone and cut it off from chasing after Loki. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. So you both moved up there, which means you both need to roll evasion.
All right.
Lovely.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, how the tables have turned.
Go ahead and roll your evasion.
How the turns have people.
Oh.
I'm good.
So now
Man just rolled a nat 1 on that auto fire.
I'll give you the honor, odd or even.
Dude, Rob, you pick.
Even Steven. My faith has never been stronger.
What's it going to be?
Even Steven.
All right.
And even Steven rewards.
This thing points its autocannon at you and squeezes the trigger. Click. And the magazine falls out of it as that magazine is empty, and it reloads its weapon.
Okay. All right.
Which
does it reload with one hand, or does it drop my DeLorean arms?
No. It's still got the pistol in the other hand. The really weird part is the magazine falls out, and another magazine kind of pops out of a slot in its chest, and it just kind of jams it down, and it's reloaded.
The fuck? It's combat mechs, man.
It's a quick load.
Yep. It's combat mech.
These things are just crazy. Put ammo in the chest.
Yeah. Where else you gonna put
it? Okay. So whose turn is it now?
Loki, you are up.
Okay, so Loki, he was a little surprised to see Paradox still alive as she just kind of ran past each other essentially, but it's a pleasant surprise. He makes sure that the chips he just took are secure in the bag. He's got the bag all zipped up, all that stuff. And as far as he knows, there's only one of those things left. So hey, he's going to rejoin that fight. Let's jump this thing. So he's coming back out. Still got some time on that jerry-rigged right arm.
Okay. All right.
Mantis blades are coming out.
All right. So you're going to head back into the fight?
Yep.
Okay.
So do I have enough movement to be able to get there and attack?
Well, you're basically going right back to where you just came from. So,
True.
yeah, okay. You can get there and attack.
Okay. Going for the 4 attacks then. The dual wield.
Okay, go for it.
Ooh,
So
ooh, I like it. I like it.
actually,
I like it.
no, fuck it, do it. So
No,
Missed.
oh no!
Okay. Try that
Oh,
one.
hey,
Oh, there we go.
hey, hey.
Hit.
All right, so that one deals 9 damage.
Yep.
Got a 23. These are at, what is it? The dual wield bonus, and then because I'm seriously wounded, so they're at like a -5, I think.
Okay, so
So
that
that's
one
where I'm
misses.
at.
The second one hit. Third one misses.
All right. And that is a 15.
Ooh, that one misses.
What the?
So I just want to point out to folks that in those evasions, he rolled 2 nat 10s.
What the
Just
Greg?
this is the
starting.
kind.
I'm starting to think you're the one fucking holding up robot.
This is the kind of day we're having, folks. These are the rolls that our
Jesus.
DM has been rolling.
What dirt did you have on robot, Greg? Huh?
Must be something good. I don't know.
Seriously.
I'm gonna need to count the number of nat 10s that's come out of Greg this session.
There's been a lot. There's been a lot of nat 10s. All right, Paradox, you are up.
All right. She's gonna lunge for this thing and try and get her wolvers into the big ass hole that Damien shot into.
We lost your
Okay,
voice.
press-
Oh, there you
Oh.
are. Okay, you're back.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay. She's gonna lunge at this thing, take her wolvers, and try and scoop out its electronic guts through the hole that Damien made.
Okay. Go for it.
Where are the wolvers? There they are. Attack. It's a 21 for the first attack. Nope.
Nope.
It's a 17. That's not gonna hit.
Nope.
Nope.
There's
God
another
damn it!
nat 10.
Another nat 10. Oh, jeez.
That's like 3 or 4 in the last like
Minute.
couple minutes.
Damien,
Fun times.
you're up.
All right, we're gonna try it again. I'm gonna put the beats on this thing. It's a 20, 10.
Oops. Defender wins.
No.
Okay. It's 19, but I do ignore fumble, so still
Gotcha.
19.
That is 40.
That's
Another
Oh my
nat 10. What the fuck? Oh my god. All right, guys. You saw it here first. Robots rigged.
So as you guys are going after attacking this thing, I gotta change the scene for just a moment because Matt also has another character by the name of Gillian, which folks have seen on the stream before. But Gillian, as you are in the room, kind of in the command center, kind of watching this training exercise. And it's been really interesting show so far. So you get this idea because I mean they're basically over their time limit at this point. This was supposed to be a timed job where they would get in, stealthily get these shards and get out. So you basically tell the simulation to do the final a final stage, which is basically a mass death. Okay, so you're waiting on the outside of this. For you guys in the game, in the simulation, which Loki, Paradox, Damien, you're trying your best to take this second mech down, and the second mech, as you're attacking it, it kind of lowers its weapons, Damien's gun and its gun, and it doesn't have a face, but the light kind of flashes, and you hear this robotic, sinister laugh, like
that sounds like something Gillian would fucking
and
do.
you see,
I'm gonna say that's coming straight from him there.
there's 4 bars that make up this faceplate, basically 4 like little bars, lighted bars, and you see them start ticking down. 1, 2,
oh, great.
3. And so you have one reaction, but it would appear that this thing just went into self-destruct.
I'm assuming they know this is a simulation at this point. I know BDs are supposed to feel like
Real.
it's real life, but at the same time,
you know,
they in the back, yeah.
You know.
Paradox is just gonna go, ah, shit.
you also all 3 know that if it's gotten to this point, means you've failed the mission. So I mean, you gotta
Yeah.
you know what you're gonna be facing when you get out of here.
Yeah. Loki just kind of like sighs. He puts away his mantis blades and he's like, kind of shakes his head like, damn it.
I'm gonna get me a fucking burrito after this.
So the countdown finishes, bright light, and the simulation disengages. So the chips basically disengage, and you wake up in the command center of the Red Ravens, with Gillian. Now we have a choice here that we can end it right there, or you guys can do a little RP if you wish, and I'll leave that up to you guys. We are at the 4-hour mark right now.
I mean, like a very short bit. Doesn't have to be much.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, fucking Damien, he kind of gets up from out of this, pulls off the BD headset. It's like, I'm fucking hungry. I'm going to get a goddamn burrito. He doesn't say shit to Gillian. Doesn't say a fucking word.
Paradox takes the glasses off too and says, just because we're good at close combat doesn't mean we're good at stealth. And then she's just gonna follow Damien out to go get a burrito as well.
So like before Gillian could even like say anything, like those 2 already leave, and Gillian and just Loki, like their eyes meet, and he looks at Loki and he's like, all right, so maybe those modifications to the mechs that I asked you to make was a little too much. And Loki just like kind of nods like, a little. You know what? I think it's fine to end it right there.
Scumbagging.
Wow.
As soon as you brought Gillian into this picture, I knew that had to be his fault. Why things were going so badly. I knew it had to be him.
It's beautiful. All right. So yeah, thank you all for thank you all in the audience for sharing this with us tonight. This was really just us having some fun doing a little side mission with a team of people that characters that are kind of our lore characters. It's a long-standing team that we've had for a couple of years now, and thought, you know what, it'd be nice to just kind of pull them out because we haven't been running a personal Cyberpunk game for a little while. Mainly, I run the Cyberpunk games, so and with running this, I haven't been running that one.
Yeah, got to
So,
give Greg a break every once in a while.
it's nice to pull these characters out and play with them a little bit, and we have some things coming up with. We are right now. We opened up an additional seat in our personal game for members of our Discord that are interested in playing with us. So you have that opportunity. Join if you're interested in something like that. Join our Discord if you have not, and let us know that you're interested, and we'll take a look at that. That's not a guarantee that everybody is going to get that seat, and it may be a little while before you actually get to sit in that seat simply because there's a few people that want to take advantage of that. But we do want to welcome you to do that and let us know if you'd like to play with us, because we would like to play with you. And there's always the potential in the future. That's a little bit of it's. We're doing that with the community just to pay back a bit to the community and really give you guys that up. We would like to get to know you better and actually play games with you. That's the thing that we do. But we're also game developers, so a little bit of that gives us opportunity to get some fresh focus, fresh perspective on things. And we are also eventually looking to add cast members for the stream, so a little bit of it is that as well. It's people that we really like playing with and think would be a great addition to the stream. We'll probably approach you about that and offer you an opportunity. Beyond that, thank you, the players tonight. It sounds like you guys had fun. I hope you had fun.
Yeah, just watching shenanigans of robot.
I had
At first,
fun. That's all
at
that
first
really
I thought
matters.
robot was the villain, but I'm starting to change my idea.
So I saw Greg set me up for it, and it is exactly something Gillian would do to just boost the stats of those things to make it harder for you guys.
So how many nat 10s did Greg have?
Surprisingly, not that many. I think I counted 7. It's just that he also rolled a lot of like 8s, 9s, 7s. Just a lot of high rolls overall.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd say even 7 is a good number because it's like, there's supposed to be like a 10% chance. So like for 7, normally there'd be like 70 D10 rolls, which I don't think, Greg, you rolled that many D10s. So still a pretty good ratio there.
That's the thing for me. It seems like when I'm in the GM's chair, I roll high, and if I'm in a player's chair, I roll like shit.
Rolls like shit.
Oh, you really do. You really do. When you're a player,
I do remember some of those rolls.
Yeah.
Like you definitely sacrifice your player luck for your GM luck.
I'm not sure which I appreciate more. I don't know which I prefer.
Right.
Thanks a lot of that.
So we got a few other little maintenance things that we can do. I really talked about the player aspect piece and joining our Discord. You guys go right ahead and let them know what all
we've got.
Going on.
Episode 49 of the update log coming up next week. That might be a special guest episode. We've had some updates on our special guests recently. But it might either be that or just a regular episode. So stay tuned for that. We'll keep you guys updated in our Discord. If you haven't joined our Discord yet, there is a link in the chat. Go ahead and click that and join up on our Discord. That's where you'll be able to keep up with us directly and the channel, any updates coming through. We do have a one shot coming up of Mutant Year Zero, but I'll let Matt talk about that.
Yeah, well, as I said before, that's still a date to be determined, but because we have a lot of stuff coming up and learning new systems, just not from a DM and also like you guys as players.
Yeah,
it's a fair amount of work. So obviously we can't like. I think there's a stage where like we were kind of like rapid firing new systems, and
it got a little tiring.
it was very exhausting. So now like as we got other work going on, we're trying to like we still want to do like try out these new systems, but we're also making sure we don't like burn ourselves out in like rapid firing trying to learn new system like constantly.
Right.
So we're I'm gonna say right now it's gonna happen. I don't want to give a date on it because I don't want to rush us. I want us to give us time for myself and you guys to all be able to like learn the system so that we can actually be like fully prepared for when it happens.
We don't prepare for things; we just improvise.
Yeah, we
No,
just
I mean,
I could,
I could always run you guys through a game of how I think Year Zero would go.
This is my homebrew interpretation.
I haven't read anything, but based on the cover, this is how I think it would go. I have read some into it. I just haven't gone all the way through.
Yeah, no, it's important that we actually are because that's part of what we do in our in working with Free League Press is really demoing those games as the game system and so it's important stuff. We want to make sure that we're running the system right. So good, fantastic approach, and unfortunately, it means we have to scale a little bit because of timing issues and all the things. We are working on our own game as well right now, and we are also working on some supplemental product that we'll be releasing fairly soon.
Yes.
And part of that is Beyond the Wall, which we designed for GaryCon, and that went over super well. So that is going to be, we are going to be releasing that to the public at some point in the near future and expanding on that story because as it's set up right now, we have chapter 1 put together of a 4-part story. So,
yep. All right. But yeah, I think that's it for everything.
Awesome. Thank you very much for being here tonight, everybody. Audience, participants. We look forward to seeing you guys again. If you haven't followed us, please do so. So you can stay up to date. Check us out some more. Every Wednesday night, we do the update log. Thursday night, we try to do our game streams. And we also have some special streams here and there. Join our Discord. That's probably the best one right there. If you're gonna do anything, join our Discord. Get engaged with us so you kind of can stay ahead of what's going on. You'll get the outside of Twitch special updates, things like that.
And for those of you who aren't aware, we are actually doing a raffle giveaway of some Artausorian source books for both The Witcher and Cyberpunk Red.
Yes.
So I believe it's in the chat. So if you want some swag, go ahead.
All right, guys.
I can tell you now, they're fun.
They are, and I am itching to get rid of these books, so please do help me with that. Outside of that, we're going to raid into Insomnia Night RPG tonight, so everybody please do show him some love if you don't already follow Insomnia Night. Good channel, lots of fun. Thank you very much for being here once again. Everybody have a good night.
Adios.
See you guys next time.